This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlours is authorised by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Starter ready. They're off. An almost perfect start. 6th Avenue gets a good start with Conundrum. Noble Impulse rushes down on the outside, wanting that lead as they make their way now toward the half mile. They're almost there, and the Noble Impulse leads up. Absolute Blue 3/4 of a length down and occupying the rail. Conundrum is a further 2.5 to 3 lengths back and racing in third, a gap of 3 to racing in between runners. That's a 6th Avenue. Boss Izzy is right there too. Storm Valley has made good progress, dropping out of it 6th Avenue, joined and overtaken by Caymanas, and at the back of the field it's Fiery Path as they've turned into the top of the lane, a 1/4 mile to run. Noble Impulse on the outside. Absolute Blue continues the battle down against the rail. Conundrum now has to form the line of 3. That's where the action is at the moment. Storm Valley left out of it at this point, but they drive now inside the final furlong and snatching up that lead. That is getting it now. Absolute Blue has the lead. Storm Valley now attacking on, rather Conundrum attacking on the outside. It's Absolute Blue and Conundrum in ahead, Bob. Absolute Blue beats Conundrum in the first. Noble Impulse is third. Caymanas fourth. Fifth goes to Storm Valley.
Six and a half furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the catch 9. All other wagers. They're off and racing. That's a good line. Potential gets a good start, and Potential goes on for that lead. King Air is right there too. Right there too. That is another wave. So it's Potential, another wave, and King Air sharing that lead. They're 3 lengths away from Jupiter Man. Then comes Who Done It, and racing at the back of the field. That's Ava Jillian. They go past the 5 furlong point and head toward the 4. And it is another wave. King Air and another wave. Potential settle back in fourth. Third, then comes Jupiter Man right there too. Behind them, that is Who Done It, and racing at the back of the field, Ava Jailing. 3 furlongs to travel, and it is King Air, just the leader, passing the tree, just in front of another wave and King Air. Then comes Potential racing in third, Jupiter Man racing in fourth. They're at the top of the lane, and it is another wave kicking clear, about 4 lengths in front. Another wave is traveling really nicely. Another wave begins to get rid of the field. Another wave is totally in charge. They're all racing for places. Another wave coming to the furlong pole. Another wave. This could be double digits. Another wave is running away from them, running on for second. That is Ava Jailing. Another wave. Maybe by 10 lengths, another wave. Ava Jailing is second, then comes Who Done It and Potential in fourth.
They're off. Great start with the exception of Sparkles. Rider on the ground, that's Josue Osorio. As up front, Benson, as usual, has speed and displays it early, leading up by some 2 lengths. May Sellington racing on the outside of Bernard the Quick. Digital Light comes just in front of the Grey Golden Syrup. 5 lengths separates them. Grey Commander on the outside, Urchigal in behind. Cosmic Force is next, and the riderless horse at the back. They've left the half mile. The tempo should increase a bit as they're about to arrive at the 7/16th, and Benson attempts to go all the way, leading up by some 2 lengths. Bernard de Quick in close attendance as they flash past the 3. Great Commander now asked to pick up on the outside. May Sellington needs to find 5 or more. Digital Light overtaken by Golden Syrup. Ertigal hidden from view, and Cosmic Force at the back, but they're into the top of the lane, and it is Benson now being pushed out under their hand rider. Quick change of hold, another one, and Benson continues to respond and holds the lead. The stick now comes out in the right hand, and Benson continues to prove a tough opponent inside the final furlong. It's Benson going away. Bernard de Quick in hot pursuit. A 16th to catch Benson and Shane Richardson. I don't think they can. Benson and Shane Richardson in complete command. They take it easily in the end by maybe 6. Bernard de Quick is second. Grey Commander is third, close between Digital Light and May Sellington wide.
Often racing. Lord of Agilent steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field along with Turn On the Light as they go past the 5, Regnant and Catawba. Catawba now in front of Regnant, right there to that is John P. Beside John P, that's Capture My Ship. Then comes Bugatti as they go toward the passing the 4 furlong point. Head toward the 3, and it is Catawba tearing away on that lead. Catawba is about 6 lengths in front of Regnant. Racing in third, that is John P. It's Catawba turning in the lane. Catawba in front. John P. trying to come forward, also coming forward. That's Bugatti coming on the out. Coming also, that is Capture My Ship, but it is Catawba tearing away on that lead, and Catawba looks to have this one in the bag. Catawba running away from them. Catawba begins to pull away. Catawba and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Catawba on a 6 or maybe 7, maybe 8 lengths. Catawba beating Bugatti. Then comes the Capture My Ship.
They're off. First grandson steps toward the back of the field. Hit and Run took off quickly in the plink sleeves nearest to us. Motivate Me Baby is already looking a dominant force and coming right across as they sort themselves out. El Rapido is the one in the yellow cap racing near the rail, but Motivate Me Baby is coming across horses and right up on the front end with El Rapido. Midnight Flight, the grey, is nearest to us as well as they sort themselves out and drive now toward the final quarter. El Rapido and Motivate Me Baby match strides in the earlies. Goodbye Firefly over toward the far side in the white cap trying to come on. Midnight Flight in the yellow cap nearest to us is also trying to come on, but it is El Rapido and Motivate Me Baby. These two going at it inside the last furlong. El Rapido under the stands. Motivate Me Baby in the red now coming across. It is El Rapido and Aaron Chatry holding off Motivate Me Baby. That's the way it'll end. El Rapido beats Motivate Me Baby. Midnight Flight looks to be third over Goodbye Firefly, finishing in 5th, Hit and Run.
They're often racing. Gilroy gets the flyer and racing prominently. Chedita Estrella is closest to the rail. Right there to that Ride Natty Ride is quite prominent. We're on the far side, that's JRC'S in the middle over on the far side and coming on. That's a small boss. They make their way out of the chute, and it is Ride Natty Ride racing prominently. GR.I closest to the fence. Over on in the middle, that's Have a Joy, JRC'S, and racing there too. That's a small boss. They come towards passing the two, and it is Ride Natty Ride on that lead and looks to have a good looking one too. Ride Natty Ride in front of GR.I chasing. Over on the far side, that small boss, Ride Natty Ride. And Natty is really riding. Ride Natty Ride. And the champion jockey, action-packed Ren Lewis. Ride Natty Ride. Getting out of the grasp of these. About 6 lengths in front of GR.I. Got tight for third. It could be small boss just ahead of Janita Estrella and Have a Joy.
Six and a half furlongs thereof. Fair start. Came to fame just a bit tardy and left at the back, but beginning to recover as they leave the six. Lambo Girl gets that lead. Atomic Energy held together in second. Storm Boy reserved in third. A break of some 3 lengths back to Clowning Around. Casual Treasure overtaken by the Grey Roaring Thunder on the go. Smart Player on the outside of Game to Fame, and Double the Cash trails. They've left the 5 and make their way now toward the final half mile. They're almost there, and out on that lead, a Lambo Girl tackled all the while by Atomic Energy. A length separates them as they quick nap now flashing past the 7:16. Storm Boy is 4.5 lengths back and racing in third. Clowning Around a further 2 lengths back, making some progress. Roaring Thunder on the outside of Game to Fame. They lead the 3. Casual Treasure is 3 lengths back and under a pump. Double the Cash toward the back with Smart Player as they come now thundering into the top of the lane. They're at it now. 1/4 of a mile to catch Atomic Energy. Lambo Girl has faded a bit on the outside under a vigorous ride. Clowning Around is the one right against the rail. In behind them, Game to Fame. Storm Boy in the center, but up front it is Atomic Energy. Under nuclear power at this point, inside the final furlong, it is Atomic Energy and terrific Tevin Foster running away from them. They're not going to stop Atomic Energy, and Atomic Energy takes it comfortably by maybe 7 lengths. Clowning Around is second. Tevin Foster has a double, so too the trainer. Game to Fame is next ahead of Storm Boy, Casual Treasure, and Lambo Girl.
They're off and racing. Not a bad line as John Jeff is left at the back of the field early as they head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Digital One chanting the course. Digital One just ahead of Power right there. It's Digital One and Power. They're 2 lengths in front of Burlap. Then comes on the inside, that is No More Deal. Right beside No More Deal, that is Milos. Then comes the pair of racing, that's Big Daddy. She's my friend now overtaking. Then comes March and Shoot, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tronco Jeff. They head passing the 4, and it is Burlap. Now goes on. Burlap in front and making the running, streaking off by 3 lengths from Power Racing in second. Hustle Up and Awesome More, that's Milos. Digital One settled back in fourth. Behind that one, then comes up No More Deals and March and Shoot. They're at the top of the lane, and Burlap is let loose on that lead. But here comes Milos gobbling up the ground on the outside. And now Milos hits the front from Burlap. It's Milos in front of Burlap. Digital One is right against the rail and trying to come forward, but it is Milos in front, coming to the furlong pole, about 3 lengths in front. Digital One has to find 3 lengths on this leader. It's Milos in front. Digital One begins to bear down on Milos. It's Milos still in front. Digital One trying to get to Milos, and Digital One, Milos lasting just over Digital One. Then comes March and Shoot, got tight for fourth. Could be No More Deals or John Jeff.
Field in line for Division 2, the Hubert Chinna Bartley Memorial Trophy. It's over 7 furlongs thereof. Champion Bubbler misses it, stays at the back early as they make their way down the far side and head now toward the 6. All for Love and Curlin's Flight took up. Provocativa joining them on the outside and now pointing for that lead as they run past the 6. Posing already is making good progress down against the rail and goes second. Provocativa just by ahead. Posing already racing in second. A break of some 3.5 lengths as they leave the 5 to All for Love. Fred the Great now beginning to progress on the rail. Curlin's Flight and Champion Bubbler race next. In behind those, that's a Sunset Silhouette as they arrive at the half mile and sharing last at this point. That's Big Argument. Curlin's Flight now left out of it and found flat-footed as the tempo increased as they run now toward the final 3. It is Provocativa striding out with a 3.5 length advantage, posing already back in second. A break of some 2.5. Here comes Fred the Great now running on. All for Love in the white races on the outside, back in fourth. Champion Bubbler and Sunset Silhouette come next, but Provocativa guides them into the lane with a good-looking lead. Here is Fred the Great now unleashed and asked to close the gap. Provocativa running strong. Fred the Great continues to nibble at that lead as they approach the final furlong. This is Division 2, the Hubert Chinna Bartley Memorial Trophy. They've got to catch this Provocativa, and Fred the Great is trying his best to do it. All for Love is storming home on the outside, but it is Provocativa and Fred the Great. The bobbed heads have gone by. It's close. Could be Fred the Great in the end over Provocativa, but it's close. Then All for Love and Sunset Silhouette.
Division 2. They're off and racing. James misses it and is left at the back of the field. Bosie goes into an early lead. Brian Express tracking on the inside, right there on the rail. That is from Sheer to Bend. Coming out wide, that is Wayne's Princess. Kai on the go, tacked onto the tail. Then comes Exotic Light. James recovering after that break. Kismet and Lion Charmer racing at the back of the field. They go past the 4, and it is Bosie in front. Brian Express racing in second. Going down into third, that is Wayne's Princess as they head toward the 3 furlong point. Then comes From Sheer to Bend, Kai on the go, Exotic Light. James comes next. Then comes Lion Charmer, and at the back of the field, that's Kismet. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Bosie still in front. Brian Express trying to pressing a challenge on Bosie. Bosie skips away by 2 lengths from Brian Express. Coming out wide, that's Wayne's Princess. It's Bosie in front, coming to the furlong pole. Bosie by about 3 lengths in front. Brian Express trying to get to Bosie, but Bosie, he keeps on going. But here comes Brian Express coming on the rail. Bosie tying up a bit, but it's still Bosie in front, and Bosie will carry them all the way. Bosie by about a length from Brian Express. Then comes Wayne's Princess. James is next, and finishing in 5th, that's From Sheer to Bend.
Up to this point, no attempt to reload Blinking Light. They're off, so Blinking Light is a scratch. On the far side, Coalition races all alone. Steen didn't get away that well, also running toward the far side. The Love of God drifting over toward the center, showing some speed. Princess Aquila in the white is there. Miss Linton is also showing good speed in the early exchanges as they sort themselves out. Manly Slam in the blue now beginning to come toward us as they head away now toward the final quarter. But it looks to be Miss Linton on that lead. Password is in hot pursuit in behind. Toward the far side, the Love of God and the Coalition. Manly Slam coming into it now. Sister D has drifted right toward this near side. Against the stand fence, that's Bad Investment as they drive now toward the final furlong. It's still wide open. Password and Sister D now. These two come on. Don Pablo now begins to roar as they're inside the final 16. Don Pablo on the far side. Here now is Password and Sister D. These 3 now going by together. Password looks to have won it over Don Pablo. Then Sister D, Manly Slam. Bad Investment. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, as usual, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on high five Reggae 6. We also have a high five carryover. Carryover in the high five in excess $42,000. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 in excess of $2,027,000. Scratch number 10 Master of Hall, sick. Race 1, take out number 10 Master of Hall. Master of Hall is sick. Over to race 2. That's where the catch 9 begins. Single winner bonus in excess $321,000. Moving on to race 3. This is the JRC'S Jockeys Training School race number 1. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess $316,000. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess of $2,032,000. Over to race 4. That's Division 2 of the JRC's Jockeys Training School race. Early 5-star wagering begins race 4. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,849,000. Scratch number 5, Cassini. Race 4, number 5, Cassini, a late non-starter lame. Race 5, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 6, high 5 and late 5-star wagering. Scratch number 8, another mission. Race 6, scratch 8, another mission, injured. Race 7, high 5 wagering. And the strike 4. The strike 4 begins. Race 7, single winner bonus in excess $2,330,000. Race 7, scratch number 9, Justin Big Time. Justin Big Time is sick. In the 7th event, take out number 9, Justin Big Time, sick. Race 8, high 5 wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 9, high 5 wagering. Race 10 is the feature, the Jamaica St. Ledger, the second jewel in the Triple Crown. High 5 wagering offered on race 10. We'll be back with you, myself and Kevin Burnside. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst as he tries to assist you with your choices, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael. Your attention, please. We're asking the stewards to call the broadcast box. Stewards on duty, please call the broadcast box. Thank you.
Good day, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds are here for our Jamaica St. Letter. It's the 98th run of the Jamaica St. Letter, the second jewel in the Jamaican Triple Crown, and that's going to be the big feature race number 10, purse of $4.5 million, and we have a field of 11 3-year-olds. We'll see the Colts and Geldings going up against the fillies, and of course the fillies headed by Run Julie Run, winner of the 1,000 Guineas, and the Colts headed by the winner of the 2,000 Guineas California Crown. We're fresh from Hurricane Beryl, and my, was that a strong hurricane, and we had setbacks along the way. Actually, today should have been yesterday, so we had a postponement of the St. Leger card for Saturday, now on to Sunday, and we'll be having races on Monday as well. That's going to be tomorrow, the 8th of July. So we have 10 races on tap for you today, and 9 more on tap for you on Monday. Today, in addition to the 98th run of Jamaica St. Leger, we'll be having the Clovis Metcalf, and that's going to be race number 9, $1.4 million in purse money there, and that's an open allowance contest, a field of 9, go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And in addition to those features, we're going to be having the feature of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockey School Race, and race number 1, they'll go 800 meters, 3 to 4 furlongs straight. We'll see the apprentices in training display their talent today. All apprentices will ride without a whip. So please note that races 3 and 4, all the apprentices will not have the use of a whip. So they'll be strutting their stuff today, hands and heels alone, in races 3 and 4, the Jamaica Racing Commission Jockeys Training School races, and divisions 1 and 2, races 3 and 4, respectively. Incidentally, it's bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. We had some rain yesterday and the day before, so the track is quite dampened, and we await the track superintendent, Everton Henry, to tell us what the official track condition will be listed for race number 1. So things quite dampened all around the racetrack, and we look forward to having some very keen contests. So look for horses that prefer the wet underfoot condition, and you should be in the winnings. And you know it's Sunday, and Sunday always comes with outsiders at Caymanas Park, no matter what, whether it's rain, sun, or shine. So it doesn't matter. On a Sunday, we get outsiders left, right, and center. That's the norm. So be sure to be on your best handicapping skills. Race 1 is 40 minutes to go to post for the opener, and we have the start of the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 jackpot is over $2 million. To be exact, $2,027,812.68, and that minimum guarantee payout still intact of $3.5 million. A feed of 11, it's a claimant level 400,000 out of 300,000, 6,000 up, nuns of 4. Also can take part without a claimant tag. The purse here is 790,000. Scratch number 10, Master of Hall. We're down to a feed of 10. I've narrowed it down to numbers 1, Angelos, 3, Simba the Lion, 7, Secret Traveler, and 11, Rohan Kabir. 1, 3, 7, and 11 appear to be the right numbers for race number 1. The top selection goes to number 11, Rohan Kabir. Radish Roman, Raja Cardin, Cunningham. And speaking of Radish Roman, he starts off the day 10 behind Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster is currently on 68 wins, and we have Radish Roman on 58. So they start a day off 10 wins apart. And indeed, they continue to give up their best, and we look forward to them having a big weekend here. Started off, of course, in race number 1, Rohan Kabir, the selection. And this one opens up at short odds, 1 to 9. He has won 5 of his last 6 races, so he's bang in form. And this Rohan Kabir now takes orders from Carlton Cunningham, first time off the claim, and races without a tag, given that he has started now 60 or more days after being claimed. So claimed on the 28th of April, 60 days has passed, so he's eligible to run without a claim and tag. So the connections get at least 2 runs with Rohan Kabir, and this first run could be a winning run. Number 7, Secret Traveler, Philip Partridge riding for Old Hayden. This one takes a significant step down the claiming ladder, race at 750 and a million for most of his last 10 races. Now down to 400,000, intended to have run on the 18th of May at 400,000, but was disqualified, deemed lame. So soundness clearly an issue here for Secret Traveler. But if Secret Traveler is sound enough, he could very well brush these aside. But that's got to be a fairly big if. Now 5-1, the clear second choice in the betting is Secret Traveler, behind the 1-9 favorite Rohan Kabir, and they could very well be so clear of the others that it could be a nice cold, exact, and Quinella to start the 10-race card. Number 3, Simba the Lion. Tevin Foster rides for trainer Patrick Lynn. This one has good pace, and you know pace makes a race. So at 7 furlongs, I'm expecting Simba the Lion from a level break to be one of the horses responsible for the early fractions. And in turn, he's going to be possibly the one to catch after the first furlong and a half. Look for Simba the Lion to acquit himself well. And Angelo's number 1, 5th last time up behind Victoria's Medallion, Uncle Seal, and Geology, has a bit more to do here. Joanie Forbes, also known as Alan Wright, trader Winston Morris, and owner Michael Kennedy. We look forward to seeing Angelos possibly making the exotics here in race number 1. And we welcome back in action at Caymanas Park, Shane, the Canterman Ellis, fresh from Woodbine. And he has been doing very well at Woodbine. Actually took a double a few races ago at Woodbine. So Shane Ellis is riding in the best of his form right now, and he's fresh from Woodbine and here at Caymanas Park, his homeland, of course. And we look forward to Shane Ellis having a big day between today and, of course, a big day on Monday as well. So he has quite a few rides today and a few rides tomorrow as well. So we're looking forward to seeing Shane Ellis back in action big time here at Caymanas Park, and he's here for the St. Ledger, specifically to ride Crown Chaser, trained by Anthony Babman. So look out for big things from Crown Chaser a little bit later on. Gonna go 11, 7, 3, and 1 in race number 1. Rohan Kabir to get the better of Secret Traveler, Simba the Lion, and Angelos. Reggae 6 begins in race number 1. It's Jamaica St. Ledger Day. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 for our Sunday card. Start off in race number 1. Gonna go 3, 7, and 11. Simba the Lion, Secret Traveler, and Rohan Kabir. Race number 2, make it 2, 3, 5, and 6. Millennium Star, Adenosine, Last Dance, Wear Honor. Race number 3, the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School, race number 1. Remember, no whips are allowed. Gonna go 6 and 8, Blinded Light and Lambo Girl. Race number 4, Division 2 of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School race number 1. Gonna go 1, 3, 4, and 8. Originally, I had number 5, Cassini, as my top choice. That one a scratch. So 1, 3, 4, and 8. That's going to be the revised numbers there for race number 4. Namely, Texas Metal, Storm Boy, In the Spirit. And in the absence of Cassini, taking a chance with the risky looking Crafty Zedazine, who can very well whip around at the start, but hopefully he won't whip around at the start today and give his apprentice a chance to get his win in the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School race. Race number 5 on the Reggae 6. I'm banking number 5, Eagle 1. Banking number 5, Eagle 1. Race number 5. Race 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Scratch number 8, another mission. Make the numbers there, 4, 6, 9, and 11. Namely, She's Adorable, Never, Zulu Warrior, and So Beautiful, 4, 6, 9, and 11. 3,840 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket on the Jamaica St. Ledger card. Race number 2 is next. We start the catch down here. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 up nuns of 2, and importees 5 up maidens. The per 720,000. They go 1,000 meters straight, a field of 6. And this looks to be a fairly wide open event on paper. Catch 9, minimum guaranteed payout 500,000, jackpot 321,555.93 cents. I've narrowed it down to 2, 3, 5, and 6. Millennium Star, Adenosine, Last Dance, and We're Honor. 2, 3, 5, and 6. Millennium Star, second on 3 of the last 3 outings. Second by 3.5 lengths behind Who Done It over 6.5 furlongs. Second by a nose over 6 furlongs behind Another Wave. Another Wave came back and won by 12 lengths. And second last time up by 4 is behind Blue Sky. 2 of the last 3 outings had Last Dance beaten in third. Not too far though. Last time was ahead behind on the 23rd of June. Over 7 furlongs and over 6 furlongs on the 8th of June. Last Dance was a little than 3/4 behind. So Last Dance is present here, drawn post 5. Shane Ellis aboard for trainer Michael Marlowe. Look for Last Dance to be in close proximity of Millennium Star once again. But Millennium Star hasn't been proven over the straight course. Has raced 26 times, won with 8 seconds and 2/3. But has never really proven to be fully effective going 1,000 meter straight. So not the most convincing of selections here. Millennium Star, I have this under my second choice. Adenosine also can't be convincing either. This one has been showing speed but has been hitting the proverbial brick wall inside the final furlong of his races. But the makeup of this event sees Adenosine likely to be in front on an uncontested lead, and that looks quite tempting over this free running course of 5 furlongs straight. Richard Henry chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 54 kilo weight, so it should be 51 kilos here for Adenosine, trained by Enos Brown, old Mark Crossburn. Adenosine should be the one to catch. And number 5 is Last Dance, 51.5 kilos, the allotted weight here. I'm quite confident that Shane Ellis won't be able to ride at 51.5 kilos when the jockeys are overseas, riding at tracks in Canada. They tend to ride at heavier weights. So 51.5 kilos is going to be a no-no here for Shane Ellis. So we'll await intently to hear what the declared weight is going to become post-time. As a matter of fact, you can get an idea of that in race number 1, where Shane Ellis is aboard number 5, right in flight. 53.5 kilos looks to be a more attainable weight for Shane Ellis. But as I said, even originally, he was never a 51.5 kilo jockey. So that's a cause of concern here with Last Dance's chances in the second event. But when you look at the change of rider from Prince Holder to Shane Ellis, you know that that's indeed what you call a significant change of rider. So the weight might not even matter with Last Dance here in race number 2. Last Dance could very well get the job done with the Canterman aboard. And number 6, We're Honor. First race in January 2023, so this one has been off for 18 months. Clearly has had setbacks along the way. Has raced 5 times, won within 2 seconds, finished 4th and a 5th on the other 2 occasions. So We're Honor, Giovanni Forbes, more popularly known as Allen, picks up the mount here for trainer Colin Ferguson. I'm expecting We're Honor to use his natural speed and be one of the horses to contest the lead, and definitely could be one of the horses to fight out the finish here in race number 2. Small field of 6, but it appears likely to go absolutely any way. My way is 3, 2, 5, and 6. Adenosine over Millennium Star, Last Dance, and We're Honor. Catch 9, we begin in race number 2. Always tell about this Catch 9 combination. If you find 3 bankers, you convert your Catch 9 to a $5 per bet pick 6. So 3 bankers on the Catch 9, search for the other 6 winners at $5 per line, and you can have a nice go at the Catch 9. Here's a look at my Catch 9 ticket for our Jamaica Cent Ledger card. Starting off in race number 2 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 2, 3, 5, and 6, Millennium Star, Adenosine, Last Dance, and We're Honor. Race number 3, Division 1 of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockey's Training School, race number 1. I'm banking on number 8, and that's Lambo Girl with young Lewis in the saddle for trainer Adrian Prince. Banking in a Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockey's Training School race. Am I a brave analyst or what? Race number 4, Division 2 of the JRC'S Jockey's Training School race. Please note number 5, Cassini is a scratch. That was my original top choice. With Cassini out, I'm going to make a substitution. We're going to use number 8, Craft is a Lazine. So we're going to go 1, 3, 4, and 8, Texas Metal, Storm Boy, In the Spirit. Craft is a Lazine. And once again, please note that the apprentices will ride without the use of a whip. So no whips for the apprentices in their training school race. Race number 5, user number 5, Eagle One is a banker, way down in class. Race number 6, going to go 4, 9, and 11. She's Adorable, Zulu Warrior, and So Beautiful. Please note number 8, Another Mission is a scratch. Race number 7, Candidate number 9, Justin Big Time, is a scratch. Banky number 6, Jay Smith with the Canterman. Shane Ellis, fresh from Woodbine in Canada. And he has been doing very well at Woodbine, so he should naturally bring good form to ride in here on St. Leger Day. I'm banking on Jay Smith in the 7th event. Race number 8, the Midnight Angel, a horse that was formerly owned by Clovis Metcalf, or bred by Clovis Metcalf. Gonna go 1, 2, and 4. Atlantic Convoy, Thalita, and Perfect Brew, 1, 2, and 4. Race number 9, in honor of Clovis Metcalf. It's the Clovis Metcalf Cup. And we're going to go 4, 6, and 8. Ability, easy as ABC, Mahogany. And race number 10, the 98th running of the Jamaica St. Leger, our big feature today, a great old event, the second jewel of the Jamaica Triple Crown. I'm going to go 4, 5, 6, and 7 in a very competitive looking 2,000 meter race. Captain Sparrow, Run Julie Run, Interesting Times Ahead, and California Crow. 8,640 will get you my catch 9, and I like this catch 9. I have 3 bankers. Yes, Lambo Girl, Eagle One, and Jay Spieth, and I've converted this catch 9 to a $5 per line. Pick 6, 8,640. Once those 3 bankers win, we should be in good stead to corner this catch 9 today. Best of luck wager to catch 9 on the St. Leger card. Race number 3 is next. It's Division 1 of the JRC's Jockeys Training School race. Race number 1. A purse of 730,000 up for grabs. They go 800 meters straight or 4 down straight. And once again, kindly note, no whips are allowed. So we'll see the apprentices hands and heels for their first display of talent publicly here at Caymanas Park. Place for it starts here. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000, 316,000 plus in that single with the bonus. Quick 4 also starts here. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000 with 1.9 million plus in that single winner bonus. 1, 2, 6, and 8 are my best 4. Ant Attack, Altitude, Blinded Light, Lambo Girl, 1, 2, 6, and 8. Ant Attack being ridden by Jay Sybil for trainer Ian Alexander. 9 by 21 quarter lengths on debut on the 8th of June, beaten by Password, Manislam, and Lambo Girl. The form line of that race is quite rich. Password came back and won, went up in class. Manislam came back and won. Ant Attack has the blinkers removed, tongue tie fitted for the first time, Lasix administered for the first time. So look for Ant Attack to run his, well, wouldn't say his best race yet. He has only raced once, so look for him to run a better race than he did on debut. Number 2, Altitude, E. Clunis, in the side of attorney Patrick Fong and owner Maxine Johnson, has been well bet. 4 of the last 5 outings, 7 to 1 3 times, 5 to 2 once. Deep lame when finishing on his last 2 races, but it's going to be a fairly simple task here for Altitude. Visor off, blinkers on. Note the equipment change. And as I said, remember, no whips allowed. So the apprentices will have to rely on the natural speed, natural pace of their horses to get good early position in this 800 meter straight run. Number 3, Princess Rhea, Eric Horton rides for trainer Omar Williams and owner Texas Crew. Scratch when deemed lame on the 22nd of June, intended to have made his seasonal debut there. Prior to that, raced in December 2023 and failed to finish. So a sketchy entry here. Whisper to me, number 4, S. Gordon, riding for David Powell, figure it off. This one has shown next to nothing. So young Gordon is going to have a very tall order here to get this one to figure. Gentleman number 5, T. Jackson, rides for Lawrence Roberts, owner, trainer, breeder. This one has not done anything in 3 starts, ridden by Richie Lunan twice, ridden by Kawis Gentle once. So if you're looking for a program horse, want to just throw in the mix there for your combinations, such as your exactas, trifectas, quadrilas, and superfectas, Gentleman could be one such sort. And number 6, Blinded Light, are where rides for Royal Shields, owner, trainer, has been well bet on 2 outings to date. 6 to 1 on debut, 7th out of 14 runners, beaten by Bad Investment, Benson and Sir Wong Dun. Benson has come back to win multiple times. Sir Wong Dun has come back to win as well. Last time out, beaten by Manislam, was prominent up to the half mile, third by 5.5 lengths, but then weakened. Turned for home, 4 by 8 lengths. So now cutting back to 4 down straight. The tongue tie removed. Blinded Light has prospects of getting the job done. And number 7, Beautiful Moon, Ja Anderson rides for Casper Kewal Singh, and this Beautiful Moon has not raised a serious gallop in 19 career starts. Well, actually has a record of finishing second once. When was that? Wow, so long ago. My memory doesn't pick up that second place effort. So whatever happened that day, beautiful moon on second. So let's say that most of her career starts out of 19 races, she has not raised a serious gallop. And those last 10 races are quite indicative of same. So hard to recommend this one. And number 8, Lamba Girl, the one that all persons are saying will win, which looks likely on paper, logical on paper. J. Lewis ran for Adrian Prince. Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan. He has been doing well with his string of horses. 42 races so far, 4 wins, 7 seconds, and 5 thirds, and had a double recently. So look for Lamba Girl to be in the pink of condition. Blinkers off, visor on, tongue tie on. The trip is now 4-4 on straight. Last time on 4-4 on straight on the 8th of June, Lamba Girl was third by Little Band Password and Man Islam. In that same race, where Answer Attack was beaten 21 on the quarter lengths. And as I said, Password came back and won. Man Islam also came back and won. So Lamba Girl really towers over most of these runners and in turn gets a vote here in the JRC'S Jockeys Training School race number 1. So number 8, Lamba Girl, to get the better of number 6, Blinded Light. Then 2, Altitude, and 1, Ants Attack. Race 4 is next. It's Division 2 of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School race number 1. And we have a field of 8 minus number 5, Cassini. We're down to a field of 7. So 8 declared, 1 scratch. We're down to 7. The purse 730,000. And we, once again, will go 800 meters straight. And once again, please note, no whips allowed. Top numbers here, 1, 3, 4, and 8. Texas Metal, Storm Boy, In the Spirit, and Crafty Zelazine. Texas Metal, Eric Horton rides to Omar Williams and Texas Screw. And they'll get the vote here. Has shown pace, has shown more pace than most of the other runners. Drawn on the inside, not the best place to be going over the straight, but the starting gate more than likely will be tackled across towards center course. But whenever you draw on post 1 over the straight, you have to be able to tack across, and Texas Metal should definitely be able to do so. The figure 8 has been removed. Last time without the figure 8 showed good speed at 5 round when chasing Don Pablo Ertugrul for a long way and finishing 3rd. So Texas Metal on paper looks the one to beat. Number 3, Storm Boy, has been on the upgrade recently. 3rd at the half mile. Last time out over 6.5 furlongs. Passed the quarter pole 4th by 6 lengths and weakened and finished 4th by 13 on the quarter lengths. We'll have first time Lasix today. Joe Haynes, one of the young ladies from this new batch of apprentices. She has the mount for trainer Courtney Williams, more popular known as Stickman. And we could be in treat of a lady apprentice in the winners enclosure later on if Storm Boy cooperates and gets the job done. And I think that first time Lasix is going to be a significant factor here in Storm Boy's increased level of performance today. So look for this one to be trying to chart the course along with Texas Metal. Number 4 is In the Spirit, all the rage on debut. Swerved at the start at even money and was 5th and last by 18 lengths behind Caveman, King Rick, and Excuse Me Goodbye. So Rush Lewis picks up the mount here for Barrington Dawes and Oda Michael Mattis, second time Lasix, based on the hype of the support on debut. In the Spirit must be taken into consideration here. Skipped over number 2, Run Georgia Run. Want to make a mention of all the horses here, given that these apprentices are making their debut. J. Lewis rides to Edward Walker, owner trainer. Run Georgia Run. 99 to 1 last, trailed 9 by 30.5 lengths behind Man Islam. 2 starter back in that same Password Man Islam event, 11 by 24.5 lengths at 62 to 1. So no market signals in 2 starts and no serious effort. Blinkers now fitted. Could we see Run Georgia Run making a run for it at big odds today? Scratch number 5, Casino number 6, Little Miss Nisha. G. Harris up for Colin Ferguson, visor fitted. And Little Miss Nisha has never raised a serious gallop in 11 starts. So young Harris will have his work cut out for him to get this one to figure. Let's see if the visor on would make a difference. And handyman number 7, Josh Edwards, rides for Lorenzo Robertson. Lorenzo Robertson has 2 entries here in the training school races. Gentlemen in race 3, and they look to be some sneaky little horses. If you want to stick some outsiders on your exotics, such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, look at the Lorenzo Robertson horses. Gentleman has raced 3 times, hasn't raised a gallop yet. And Handyman raced once and was 11 by 14 and 3/4 lengths. Not racing a serious gallop either with 57 kilos at Kerry Gale Robinson. Equipment change. We now have, well, actually it's the same equipment. Blinkers, figure 8 and lay 6, yes. So not quite sure what the equipment change there is, but we'll have a look later on to get a confirmation on a possible change of equipment. It must be the no whip. So no whip. That's got to be the equipment change. Handyman. Watch out for a possible improved effort. And number 8 is Crafty Zelazine. What can we say about Crafty Zelazine apart from the fact that he has whipped around 3 of the last 6 races, and that's going to be a deterrent to back in this one with any degree of confidence. But if Crafty Zelazine can turn up with the effort similar to the 17th of February, 3rd by 6 behind Eddie Damash and Sir Ganga Jabuda, he could very well get the job done. If he can turn up with an effort of the 10th of February, 4 by 5.5 lengths after breaking slow finish behind Galway Bay, Storm Valley, and Reminiscent Bowler, those were winners at the 180 level. And this effort of December 17, 2023, 3rd by 5 3/4 lengths, XY Soul and Golden Emperor, also multiple winners. That was at the 250 level. And September last year, 2nd by length and a half to 3-card guy at the 180 level, that was beaten by winners. If Crafty Zelazine can put together any of those runs, he could very well get the win here. But that's going to be a very big if, given the fact that he has whipped around 3 of the last 6 races. So there's a 50-50 chance that he's going to whip around again. If you're willing to take that chance, you could be rewarded if he doesn't, because he's going to have a great chance here if he is focused on the assignment at hand. 1, 3, 4, and 8 in Division 2 of the Jamaica Race Commission's Jockeys Training School race number 1. Texas Metal to get the better of Stormboy in the spirit. And if you're looking, Crafty Zelazine number 8. Race 5 is next to start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. The field of 8 will go 1,000 meters straight. It's for claimers for 550 to 450,000. And we have native bred 5s and up nuns of, make that native bred 5s and up. And importees 6 and up nuns of 4 also can take part without a claimant tag. The purse 820,000. Of the field of 8, 4, 5, 6, and 8 appear to be the right numbers. Baton Rouge, Eagle One, Magical Mood, and Sniper Man. And Eagle One stepping down from 750 to 550. Second by 4 3/4 at 750 to Phoenix Risen. And in turn was 5 lengths clear of Capture My Ship. Now down to 550. And a very good source tells me that Eagle One can run even back way and win this race. So I'm relying on that source. And as such, I banked on Eagle One to get the job done here in race number 5. Really towers over this field. And clearly the connections have opted to part company with Eagle One. Now down to 550. The 4 sale sign is up in a big way. Magical Mood has good back class. 3rd of the last 2 outings. So she should acquit herself well here. She races without a tag claim in April and is back here over 60 days after being claimed. So the connections have opted for the waiver claim rule to be engaged there. Number 4 is Baton Rouge. This one has a good back class as well. Beaten to 3rd last time out by Snapperman and Duke of Springs. Snapperman is present here, but that race of the 1st of June racing fans, there was a fierce headwind that basically nullified the chances of the leaders. And as such, Snapperman came from off the pace. He was actually ranged it up alongside the leaders as early as a 2 furlong point. And usually the Snapperman will be some way off the pace in an event of that nature. But the wind against the front runners that day worked out quite favorable for Snapperman. So Snapperman drawn post 8. Richard Henry chips off 3 kilos of the lot at 56.5 kilo weight. Look for Snapperman to be quite strong at the finish here. But chances are he won't get that fierce headwind to blow against the leaders this afternoon. Eagle One number 5. The horse that can run even back way and win. I have never seen it happen before. I hope you're right. My very potent inside source. 5, 6, 4, 8. Eagle One over Magical Mood, Baton Rouge, and Sniper Man. Twilight 6 kicks off in the 5th. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Jamaica St. Ledger card. Starting off with number 5, Eagle One as a banker, single, right off the bat. So all chips in with Eagle One in race 5. Race 6, candidate number 8. Another mission is a scratch. Make it 4, 6, 9, and 11. She's Adorable, Never, Zulu Warrior, and So Beautiful. Race number 7, please note number 9. Justin Big Time is a scratch. Make the numbers 3, 6, 10, and 11. Battle Angel, Jay Spieth, Shooting Star, and Blue Sensation. Race number 8, the Midnight Angel. Make it 1, 2, 4, and 6. Atlantic Convoy, Thalita, Perfect Brew, Press Conference. Race number 9, the penultimate, the Clovis Metcalf, going to go 4, 6, and 8. Ability, easy as ABC, Mahogany. And race number 10, the 98th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger, 2, 5, 6, and 7. And that should be 4, 5, 6, and 7. Kindly note that the numbers there should be 4, 5, 6, and 7. Captain Sparrow, Run Judy Run, Interesting Times Ahead, and California Crown. So those numbers should be 4, 5, 6, and 7. Allegiance number 2 has absolutely no chance in my book, so he could never have been one of my selections there. So correction, 4, 5, 6, and 7. The selections there for race number 10. 7,680 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on Jamaica St. Ledger Day. Race number 6 is next. Here's where we have the cash out leg of the regular 6 start of the late 5 star. And the early 5 star started off in race number 4 with that minimum guaranteed payout of 500,000. 1.849 million in the singlewood bonus for the 5 star. And you know the 5 star is an overlapping wager, so the bonus is up for grabs on both legs of the 5 star. Scratch number 8, another mission. We're down to a field of 11. They go 1,300 meters of 6.5 furlongs. It's a maiden condition race. The purse 1,050,000. 4, 6, 9, and 11 are my best 4. Namely, She's Adorable, Never, Zulu Warrior, and So Beautiful. 4, 6, 9, and 11. So Beautiful with the Canterman, Shane Ellis, fresh from Canada, fresh from Woodbine, where he has been winning races quite frequently. So he's a big race jockey. He's a big race rider. And he's internationally experienced. And he's back to his homeland, Caymanas Park, Jamaica, to get the job done. So Beautiful ran for the 2nd time on the 23rd of June. Tipped this one to win at 2-1. Was third by a length and a half. And that was on the strength of the fact that on debut, So Beautiful was beaten by Restoration and Trust Fund Baby. Stablemates were 1-2. So the better effort was forthcoming 2nd time of asking. Now, the trip is 6.5 furlongs, same trip that she went last time out. And I'm expecting So Beautiful to get the job done. Number 9, Zulu Warrior, will be a cleared threat. 57 kilos away, Tevin Foster riding for Howard Bailey. Last time out at 65, third by 4.25 Affair and Oil Machine. Tongue tie has been taken off. Last time without the tongue tie was 2nd by length of the quarter to Supremacy. And Supremacy has proven himself to be quite talented. We'll see him in action later on. In the St. Ledger, look for Zulu Warrior with the top weight to acquit himself well here. And number 4 is She's Adorable. Randy Showman rides to Carlton Cunningham, was 2nd by 3/4 of a length. 2nd time of asking, beaten by Queen of Soul. Over 5.5 furlongs. Next out is 95. Didn't do much, 8 by 11.25 lengths. Didn't do much on debut either at 5-2 9 by 14.5 lengths. So could She's Adorable be the type of horse that runs good, then runs bad, then runs good again? Let's see if that trend will come to the fore here. I'm expecting her to run a better race here. Radish Roman replaces Paul Francis in the saddle. And Never, number 6, was third on debut to First Grandson over 5 straight on the 21st of January in 103 flat. Subsequently, that race twice, but was down the track, 7 by 36, 8 and by 20. Race 6 for the first time today. Visor on, figured off. Never has 2-time champion apprentice O'Shane Nugent riding for trainer Michael Marlowe. And we could see Never being in the thick of things where it matters most as well. 11.946 in race number 6. So Beautiful to get the better of Zulu Warrior. She's Adorable and Never. Race number 7 is next. Scratch number 9, Justin Big Time, a field of 11 will take part. It's for Super Lee, one of Mr. Metcalf's favorite horses. Our restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 20 imported maidens, the purse 1.1 million. Strike 4 with a minimum guarantee period of 500,000 starts here. Single with a bonus 2.33 million. And please note, we'll be having mandatory payout in the strike 4 tomorrow. So today is your last day to hit this jackpot of over 2.33 billion. And then tomorrow it will be up for grabs to be paid out, all to be paid out on mandatory payout day. Of the field of 11, my best 4 includes 3 Battle Angel, 6 J Spieth, 10 Shooting Star, and 11 Blue Sensation, 3, 6, 10, and 11. J Spieth gets the vote with who? Shane, the Canterman Ellis, one of my favorite riders all time. He's back in action at Caymanas Park, and J Spieth was well beaten in the 2,000 guineas rather, on the 2nd of June, beaten by California Crown. Interesting times ahead. And Provident, last time out, tried 2 turns for the first time, 925 yards. On the 15th of June, was well bet at 5-2, but faded badly after passing the half mile, second by length and a quarter. Faded to 7 by 39 lengths. So clearly, the connections have opted out of the St. Ledger and have assigned J Spieth a 7 furlong contest to take part in. Given that he flopped at 2 turns, you know that the 10 furlong distance is a 2-turn distance. So indications are J Spieth doesn't want 2 turns, and he really weakened significantly in the final furlong of the 2,000 guineas. So I think this is a smart move by the connections, opting for the 7 furlong contest. And Shane Ellis will be aboard, and he'll be able to rate J Spieth. J Spieth has good pace. Look at that win on debut. 7.5 furlong, won by 7 1/4 lengths, beating Caden Melody. Second time out, beaten in the Sir Howard Stakes by half a length behind the Allegiance. And third by 3 lengths in the Prince Consort after passing the quarter pole, first by a neck, passed the furlong pole first by a length. Third by 3 lengths in the end. So his running style thus far indicates that 10 furlongs could be asking a bit too much. J Spieth should be strongest throughout this 7 furlong contest. Shooting Star would have something to say about that. An imported colt who's still a maiden. Ran on to be third last time up by 4 3/4 led by She's That Girl and Magnificent Force. Magnificent Force came back and won. Look for Shooting Star with Tevin Foster for Fitzgerald Williams, also known as Features, to be in the thick of things where it matters most. The tongue tie was taken off last time out, and the figure eight now has been returned. Number 11, Blue Sensation, beaten in the 1,000 guineas, the Portmore, as well as the Thornbird and the Hotline Stakes. So her last 4 races have been stakes races. And she too has opted out of the St. Ledger later on. And as such, we have her chances enhanced here in the 7 furlong non-reserve 2 contest. Look for a big run from Blue Sensation. And Battle Angel, third last time out over 6.5 furlong, beat Magnificent Force and Pineapple. And prior to that, third in the 1,000 guineas behind Ron Judo and Come Home to Me. Has opted out of the ledger. And as such, we see Battle Angel having as good a chance as both J Spieth and Blue Sensation. So, racing fans, we have 3 winners here that could have participated, possibly, in the St. Ledger, but they have opted out. And in turn, they have greater chances to get the job done at none 2. So 6, 10, 11, and 3, that's where I'm going in race number 7, the Super League. J Spieth to get the better of Shooting Star, Blue Sensation, and Battle Angel. Race 8 is next. It's a Midnight Angel. We have a field of 9. They go 1,300 meters. It's an over-the-allowance contest, so 3 years and up. The purse 1.25 million. A hot-looking contest for the Midnight Angel. My best 4, 1 Atlantic Convoy, 2 Thalita, 4 Perfect Brew, and 6 Press Conference, 1, 2, 4, and 6. Atlantic Convoy, a tall, strapped-in, muscular, far-striding colt who can sprint. He can go middle distance. He can also go long. He has been working like a well-oiled machine on the 1st of July. 6 furlongs in 1:14.1. Easy. On the 22nd of June, when 5 straight in 102.3 by 48.1. Last year, on the 25th of May, well bet at 3-1 at 6 furlongs, but was beaten by the Classy Ability. I Am Fred and Bootylicious was third. Beaten by some classy horses that day. Picks up 4.5 kilos to go at 57 kilos. The Canterman, Shane Ellis in the side of attorney Patrick Lynch and owner Solomon Sharp, of course, Solomon Sharp, or chairman here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. The Canterman, fresh from Canada, fresh from Woodbine, riding for the chairman. This could be a little soup later on. So watch out for Atlantic Convoy from this wanderer. Once you see him get out of this gate in good stride, the Canterman should have him on the wraps and ready to give a big account of himself. Thalita, last year's St. Ledger winner, and of course today's St. Ledger Day. So could we have last year's St. Ledger winner winning on St. Ledger race day this year? That's a distinct possibility. Got her seasonal debut on the 23rd of May. Dueled for the entire 7 furlong trip, and that cost her inside the final furlong. Throw by a little and a half there to get a Pepsi and Sister in Treasure. With that run under her belt, Tevin Foster maintains the bump for Jason Acosta. Look for Thalita to be in the thick of things as well. Perfect Brew, top class campaigner who has raced once so far this year. That was on New Year's Day. So he has had a 6-month break. Has been working well, 59.4 by 46 on the 1st of July. That was over the straight course. Shane Richardson, also known as Andy, picks up the mount for Horde of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Perfect Brew should get a strong enough pace ahead of him to be a live threat to all and sundry in deep stretch. And number 6 is Press Conference, 57 kilos, Radish Roman riding for Neve Graham and ONS Racers. Third last time out, beat by Joyce Golden and Fred the Great. Fred the Great came back on 1. Look for Press Conference to be in the thick of things throughout. Gonna go 1, 2, 4, 6 in the Midnight Angel. Atlantic Convoy over Thalita, Perfect Brew, and Press Conference. The 9th and penultimate, we have the Clovis Metcalf, a feed of 9. It's an open allowance contest, a purse 1.4 million, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. 1, 4, 6, and 9 are my best 4. Mahogany, last time out, flopped at 3 to 5 over 5.5 furlongs. Outsped by I Am Fred for the entire trip, 105 to the final time. Now, the race that I Am Fred ran by making all was a race I expected Mahogany to run, but it wasn't forthcoming. Well, now the trip is extended from 5.5 furlongs to 7.5 furlongs, and Shane, the Canterman Ellis, has been actually by trader Ian Passard, and Mahogany will just love the handling of Shane Ellis today. And with this easier pace of 7.5 furlongs, I know for sure that Mahogany will be well rated. 57 kilos and all. The weight won't be a problem for the Canterman. Catch Mahogany in the Clovis Metcalf if you can. And for the rake players out there, who's the breeder of Mahogany? Clovis George Metcalf CDOD. So if you're looking for a rake, the rake of the day could be in the Clovis Metcalf, where that ultra-talented performer that he bred, Mahogany, will get the job done in his honor. Number 4 is Ability. Third by shorted last time out, beaten by Rhythm Buzz and Fun Can Done. Back here now, the trip produces 7.5 furlongs. He's last year Jamaica Derby winner and champion 3-year-old of the season of 2023. Rain Lewis picks up the mount, replacing Omar Walker for Fitzgerald Freddie Richards. Ability will be bank contention throughout. Easy as ABC. Roderick Teddy da Costa for Donovan Dude Hutchinson, going for 3 consecutive wins. Steps up the open allowance for the first time. And this one, bred out of the prolific stallion Arrogate, is indeed going to make his presence well felt and could be on his way to the top. Fun Can Done tasted defeat for the first time when racing for the 5th occasion. Not disgraced when second by 11 3/4. Beat by Rhythm Buzz. Look for Fun Can Done to be in the thick of things throughout as well. 9-4-6-1 in the Clovis Metcalf. Mahogany, bred by Clovis Metcalf to get the better of Ability, easy as ABC, and Fun Can Done. The 10th and final, the Jamaica St. Ledger Grade 1 event. Native bred 3-0 futurity contest, $4.5 million in purse. 11 declared to go post towards 2,000 meters a trip. 4, 5, 6, and 7, my best 4. Captain Sparrow, Philip Parton for Anthony Babin Nunes, and owners D Syndicate, Run Julie Run, Rain Lewis for Ian Passard, and owner Karen Passard and Henry Pratt. Run Julie Run, this year's Jamaica 1,000 Guineas winner. And number 3 takes the track early, and that's Simba the Lion. Number 3, Simba the Lion takes the track early. Next horse of interest in the St. Ledger, number 6, Interesting Times Ahead. Tevin Foster for Jason Acosta, and owner breeder, his mom, Elizabeth Acosta, was second by a length and a half, beat by stablemate California Crown in the 2,000 Guineas. And reports were that Interesting Times Ahead had setbacks going into the Guineas, but he still ran a big enough race when chasing relentlessly from the half mile his stablemate California Crown, who was undefeated in 2 prior starts. So California Crown, drawn post 7, now undefeated in 3 starts. And his 3rd victory came in the 2,000 Guineas. So he's talented to the core, beating Interesting Times Ahead. Interesting Times Ahead has had enough time to recoup from the setback going into the 2,000 Guineas. And California Crown has had enough time to improve as well. So they are going to be in a significant rematch here. Robert Haldane picks up the mount once again about California Crown for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. So it's going to be the Carlton Watson owned California Crown going up against the Elizabeth Acosta owned. Interesting times ahead. A very interesting rematch here in the 98th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger for this 2,000-meter contest. Run, Julie, run. The 1,000 Guineas winner. And the fillies have been getting things done in a big way in recent years. How about Atomica? So the fillies have been really talented. Let's see what this rematch is going to be. With Run, Julie, Run taking on Interesting Times Ahead. She was second behind Interesting Times Ahead in Jamaica 2 Stakes December last year. But she's now back to her best with back-to-back wins. Since being ridden by Ray and Lewis, replacing Omar Walker, won the Portmore easily and won the Guineas easily as well. Captain Sparrow, this is my dark horse for the Derby. Loves 2 turns. We'll get 2 turns today. And if there's going to be a mile upset, I'm expecting Captain Sparrow to be that possible upsetter. He's going to be outstaying rivals where it matters most. Philip Partridge picks up the mount, replacing Ray Lewis for Anthony Baba Nunes and D Syndicate. Make it 6-5, rather 6-7, 5 and 4. 6-7, 5 and 4, my order of preference for the 98th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger. Interesting times ahead to turn the tables on his recent conqueror, California Crown. Then Run, Julie, Run and Captain Sparrow. Not to be discounted, the presence of number 11, Crown Chaser, a significant choice of rider, Shane Ellis, fresh from Canada, fresh from Woodbine, to ride in a big race. He's a big race jockey. There's going to be a lot of anxious moments later on when you see Crown Chaser making that move. Where he's going to make that move, that's left to be seen. That's left for the Canterman to decide. But one thing's for sure, he's going to have a strong pace ahead of him. Look at Supremacy, who led that 925 race last time out. Look at Run, Judy, Run. How about California Crown, who appears to run his best races from in front? Interesting times ahead can also go to pace. So from this wide post, I'm expecting the Canterman to have all and sundry in his sights. He should be in the catbird seat about Crown Chaser. And this is going to be another possible mile upset winner. So Anthony Baba Nunes has a significant chance of upsetting the apple cart here in the St. Ledger later on. He has Captain Sparrow. He has the highly thought of Supremacy, half-brother to Big Daddy Cool. He has a lot more pace than Big Daddy Cool. I saw him try to make one scrape at 9.25 last time out, so he's far more pacier, so to speak, than Big Daddy Cool. And how about Crown Chaser? Also, to be thrown in the mix is Provident, trained by Jason Acosta, reared at the gate in the Guineas and finished only 4 1/4 lengths in arrears in third. Beat my California Crown and Interesting Times. It was a 1-2-3 for Jason Acosta in the Guineas. Provident represents a live outsider here in the 10th and final. So this 98th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger looks likely to come right down to the wire, racing fans. They're going 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs for the first time. Stamina limitations will be exposed today. I can assure you, though, that Captain Sparrow isn't short on stamina. That's the handicapping seminar. That's my perception and possible outcomes of our 10 races to be run here today at Caymanas Park on Jamaica St. Ledger Day, the second jewel of the Jamaican Triple Crown up for grabs today. And that promises to be a very exciting contest. Have a great day wagering Caymanas right here at Caymanas Park, all of OTB's island-wide. Also on the Embed platform, NaraBets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform. And as I said, Shayla, this is fresh from Woodbine. And also on FanDuel. And also on the SV Games app, wagering Embed. Have a great day wagering Caymanas.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. Number 1, Angelos, make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2, Genealogy, 54 or 119. 5, Right in Flight, 54 or 119. 6, Nala's Bushman, 55.5 or 122. Make the rider J.R. Jackson. J.R. Jackson rides 6, Nala's Bushman. 8, Traditional Boy, 52 or 115. 9, J.J. Warrior, 53 or 117. Scratch 10, Master of Hall, Sick. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, Reggae 6 begins here. Remember, the High 5 has a carryover in excess of $42,000. Reggae 6 on its way to $5 million, Rolling Triple on its way to $500,000. Further changes on the card, not yet given. In the second event, number 4, Assurity, Roger Hewitt goes with a whip. So that's incorrect. No whips allowed. That's incorrect. Roger Hewitt rides with a whip. The declared weight for number 5, Last Dance, is 54 kilos. 5, Last Dance in the second, declared to go with 54 kilos. Moving on to race 4. Number 3, Storm Boy, no Lasix. So no Lasix with number 3, Storm Boy, does not go with Lasix. Repeating the non-runners, 5, Cassini, Scratch Lame. Race 4, Scratch 5, Cassini Lame. Race 6, Scratch 8, Another Mission Injured. Race 6, Scratch 8, Another Mission Injured. Race 7, number 1, Midnight Galaxy. Make the rider Paul Francis. Paul Francis rides Midnight Galaxy in the 7th. Scratch 9, Justin Big Time, Sick. We await a rider change for number 4, Affair in the 7th. Race 8, number 3, Rani Bangala, the mount of Paul Francis. Paul Francis rides Rani Bangala in the 8th. Moving on. No further changes up to this point. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby of the Caribbean's final thoroughbreds that are here for our St. Ledger. It's the 98th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger, and that's going to be the big feature, the 10th and final, a purse of $4.5 million. We have a big field of 11 of 3-year-olds, and they go 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. The Clovis Cap is going to be race number 9, the penultimate, $1.4 million purse money there. Open the downs contest, a field of 9, go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. And we also have the Super League as well as the Midnight Angel And the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School Race number 1, divisions 1 and 2, races 3 and 4 respectively on the card as well. And the apprentices usually have a very huge following. So look out for some exciting moments later on, races 3 and 4. Race 1 starts with Reggae 6 pool approaching 4.5 billion. We have the early triple approaching 500,000 as well. The big favorite is number 11, Rohan Kabir. Had a look at him a while ago, coming out of the racetrack. He looks a picture of health. Radish Roman rides at Carlton Cunningham, and Rohan Kabir is the howling favorite here at 1-5, and he looks quite likely to justify the favoritism. Has won 5 of the last 6 races, so his current form is almost perfect. Number 7, Secret Traveler, down in class, and he's the second choice at 9-2. Secret Traveler has a back form to get the job done here. However, his soundness is fairly questionable. He's the clear second choice in the betting and gets the second vote here at 9-2. Number 3, Simba the Lion, has pace, and you know pace makes a race. Tevin Foster for Patrick Lynn. Look for this one to be trying to make the lead from a level beginning. And Andrews number 1, Joanne Forbes for Winston Morris. 9-1 the price there. Another that looks quite likely to be on your exotics. Make it 11-7, 3-1 in race number 1. Rohan Kabir to get a better of Secret Traveler. Simba the Lion. Angelos. 4.3 million wagered in Reggae 6. 450,000 wagered in the early triple. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 1. The Reggae 6 approaching 5.5 million. The Rolling Triple approaching 600,000. High 5 Pool approaching 400,000. High 5 a carryover in excess 42,000. And the loading up about to start. So hurry and make your wagers. And a simulcast alert. At Belmont Park, we have a very nice NY6 carryover in excess 823,000. And that's just a fraction of the action we offer today on the simulcast. And over at Horseshoe, coming on Tuesday, a mandatory payout on the high 6. That's the HI6 from Horseshoe, coming up on Tuesday. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time.
Horse is now loading. Horse is loading for the first. First one in, always vigorous at gate 4. Get your wagers on. Genealogy coming into 2. Right in flight. Shane Ellis. They loaded 5. So you need to get your wagers on in a hurry. Traditional Boy is in. So too JJ Warrior. 4 to load. Or maybe 5. Simba the Lion not yet in. Nala's Bushman coming into 6. Secret Traveler approaching 7. Secret Traveler coming into 7. Rohan Kabir coming into 11. Waiting on Simba the Lion at 3. So Simba the Lion will be the final one. Simba the Lion in, locked away. 7 furlongs, first of 10, St. Ledger Day. Starter in position. They're off for the first. First start. Nala's Bushman outsped as usual, left at the back of the field. That one always runs late. JJ Warrior the Grey grabs that early lead. Simba the Lion moving closer. Rohan Kabir on the outside. Genealogy races with Secret Traveller as a team. Traditional Boy just on the heels, possibly 5 off that lead. Always Vigorous in the bright orange silks races next. A break up some 3 lengths to Angelos. Right in Flight is there too. And the slow starting and late running Nala's Bushman at the back of the field. They make their way toward the half mile. They're almost there now. And it is Rohan Kabir who has now assumed that lead. Traditional Boy in hot pursuit and bearing down on the outside. A neck separates them. Secret Traveller hidden from view, now overtaken by Simba the Lion. Racing down on the outside of Horses. That looks to be Genealogy. A break back to JJ Warrior. Then Always Vigorous and Angelos. Right in Flight is next, and Nala's Bushman left out of it as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the first event. A quarter of a mile to catch. Rohan Kabir out in front. Simba the Lion in between Horses. Traditional Boy looks to have cried enough. Genealogy is racing down against the fence, and now Rohan Kabir cries enough, and Simba the Lion with a loud roar now snatches that lead. It is Simba the Lion beginning to open up just a bit over Rohan Kabir. They drive past the furlong pole. They're approaching the final 16th, and it's Simba the Lion and terrific Tevin Foster running away from them. Simba the Lion takes the first in a facile victory. Wins by maybe 6. Rohan Kabir second. Genealogy third. Traditional Boy fourth. Right in Flight is fifth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1 and number 3, Simba the Lion, a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Lion Tamer. Just Whisper by Maria's mom. Red Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Joyous Racing. Trained Patrick Lynch, the winning rider. Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom of Steve Carr. Second, number 11, Rohan Kabir. Third, number 2, Genealogy. Fourth, number 8, Traditional Boy. And fifth, number 5, Right in Flight. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:29 and 3. Please note, stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Looking at a possible incident at the 5 furlongs. So hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry.
We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number 1, Angelos. 2 submitted, 1 void. Stephen Todd for Rosdor. Stephen Todd claims Angelos for owners Rosdor. There were 2 claims submitted for number 7, Secret Traveler. Greg Fennell for himself. Greg Fennell claims Secret Traveler for himself. They're off for the first. First start. Nala's Bushman outsped as usual, left at the back of the field. That one always runs late. JJ Warrior the Grey grabs that early lead. Simba the Lion moving closer. Rohan Kabir on the outside. Genealogy races with Secret Traveler as a team. Traditional Boy just on the heels, possibly 5 off that lead. Always Vigorous in the bright orange silks races next. A break up some 3 lengths to Angelos. Right in Flight is there too. And the slow starting and late running Nala's Bushman at the back of the field. They make their way toward the half mile. They're almost there now. And it is Rohan Kabir who has now assumed that lead. Traditional Boy in hot pursuit and bearing down on the outside. A neck separates them. Secret Traveler hidden from view, now overtaken by Simba the Lion. Racing down on the outside of Horses, that looks to be Genealogy. A break back to JJ Warrior. Then Always Vigorous and Angelos. Right in Flight is next, and Nala's Bushman left out of it as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the first event. 1/4 mile to catch. Rohan Kabir out in front. Simba the Lion in between Horses. Traditional Boy looks to have cried enough. Genealogy is racing down against the fence, and now Rohan Kabir cries enough, and Simba the Lion with a loud roar now snatches that lead. It is Simba the Lion beginning to open up just a bit over Rohan Kabir. They drive past the furlong pole. They're approaching the final 16th, and it's Simba the Lion and terrific Tevin Foster running away from them. Simba the Lion takes the first in a facile victory. Wins by maybe 6. Rohan Kabir second. Genealogy third. Traditional Boy fourth. Right in Flight is fifth. No change to the order of finish. No change. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Jockeys Radesh Roman and Carlos Blake, both wanted in the storage room. Radesh Roman, Carlos Blake, you are both wanted in the storage room. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Simba the Lion. 8, Traditional Boy. 3 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Simba the Lion, 752 to win, 196 to place. Second 11, Rohan Kabir, 116. Third 2, Genealogy, 252. Fourth 8, Traditional Boy. Fifth 5, Right in Flight. Exacta, 1,231. Quinella, 1,028. Trifecta, 2,402. Superfecta, 20,947. 11 high fives, 28,265 each. The splits were 24-3, 48-4, 114-3. 7 furlongs raced in 129.3. The margin 7 1/4 by 2 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
And just going back to the simulcast alert for today at Belmont Park, a massive NY6 carryover in excess 823,000. And the Super 6 starts in race 4 at Belmont today. So be sure to get a piece of that. The NY6 carryover in excess 824,000. And the Super 6, the NY6 starts in race number 4. And coming on Tuesday, we have a mandatory payout on the high 6 at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. So the high 6 mandatory payout coming up on Tuesday at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Good to see you all here for race number 2. I missed you for race 1, but trust everybody is safe and dry after the storm. All right, on to, well, before I get into race two, let me just give you an idea of those later down who are really selling. So in race three, there's Princess Rhea, who opened at 250, and there's also Lambo Girl. Those are two that are selling hot in race three. Race five, Eagle One and Basilicus are selling. In race four, Storm Boy and Texas Metal are the ones who are selling. Race six, Go West Young Man. This one is selling again. It sold quite a bit the other day and failed to raise a gallop. This one opened at $18 and is bet all the way down to $7.50 here at the fixed odds windows. Also in race 6, Rapido opened at $12, bet down to $7.50, so that one is selling pretty good as well. In race 9, Easy as ABC is all the rage, opened at $4.20 down to about $3.10 at the moment. And in race 10, the two that are selling thus far, I know it's early days yet for the St. Ledger, but Supremacy and Run Julie One are the two runners who are selling at the fixed odds windows in the 10th and final event today. On to race number 2 here. The two that are selling, and this one, number 3, Adenosine, currently at 260. We actually opened him at 260, and he's been selling quite a bit from the windows open. Actually, from the prices went up, some bets were getting on him from online. So Adenosine quite good in the sales here for in race number 2. And number 6, Where Your Honor, currently at $4. Those are the two who are really making the bulk of the sales at the fixed odd windows here. I know the 4 to 5.30 in the total is number 2, Millennium Star, currently at 235, but the preferred horse being bet at the fixed odd windows right now is Adenosine, and he's the best back runner in this race. That's it for race number 2 here at the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Number 1, Principal Tiffany takes the track early. Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Principal Tiffany, make the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 2, Millennium Star, 53 or 117. The same for Adenosine, 53 or 117. Please note, Roger Hewitt goes with a whip. Number 5, Last Dance, 54 kilos or 119. 6, Where Your Honor, 54.5 or 120. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, catch 9. Begins here. The jackpot in excess 321,000. Catch 9 heading for 500,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on, runners head to post.
So Simba the Lion now with the leading rider Tevin Foster riding there for trainer Patrick Lynch and Owen Joyce Racing. They get the win. Might upset win too at 6-1. Upstaging the big favorite Rohan Kabir who finishes in second. And that's another Tevin Foster, Radish Robot Exacta. And the Exacta here returned 1,231. The Quinella Plus is a must, 1,028. And several times we have seen some Exactas and Quinellas with the top two riders, Tevin Foster and Radish Roman, pay very, very well. Live ticket count of the Vega 6, 1,411 with over $4 million in the net pool. It's now time for Catch 9, race 2. A field of 6 go 1,000 meters straight. Wide open looking. Second event to start or Catch 9. Top selection goes to number 3, Adenosine. Richard Henry riding for trader Enos Brown. This one has the speed to make the lead and should be in front from the word go. Make Adenosine the one to catch. Number 2, Millennium Star. Second of the last 3 outings. Knocked at the door, but unproven over 5 furlong straight. Let's see if Millennium Star would adapt to the straight course and be able to justify the favoritism now. The 7-5 favorite. Number 5, Last Dance. Welcome back, Shane Edis to the saddle. He looked quite happy going out onto the racetrack, and he's aboard. Last Dance, who was not too far behind Millennium Star on the last 2 outings. Now 5 furlong straight. Last Dance could very well be dancing in the winners' enclosure and know that Shane Edis is a man that likes to dance when he wins. So watch out for Last Dance at 5-2 to be right there when it's being decided. Where Honor reports off an 18-month break, gets support at 3-1, so this one has high stable confidence in his chances, and he has good scope to improve, having shown great speed in his short career thus far. Make it 3, 2, 5, and 6 in race number 2. And then I see Millennium Star, Last Dance, Where Honor. Catch 9, approaching 550,000. Your triple is at 250,000. Get your bets on. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please, in today's 6th race, number 7, Linstead Market, now the mount of Richard Henry. Richard Henry rides 7, Linstead Market in the 6th. Moving on to race 7, number 4, Affair, now the mount of Aaron Chatry. Aaron Chatry rides for Affair in the 7th.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2. Get your bets on. The Catch 9 approaching 700,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 321,000. And the rolling triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. Loading about to start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Millennium Star in gate 2, joined by Surety in gate number 4. Last Dance could be next at 5. Last Dance loads. Ooh, one rearing at the back of the gate. That looks to be Where Your Honor. Where Your Honor goes in. 2 to load. Principal Tiffany from the 1 draw. And Adenosine from gate number 3. Adenosine loads. Waiting on Principal Tiffany, gate number 1. 5 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck if you play the catch 9, and best of luck with all other wagers. 5 furlong straight. Looks to be all in line, ready for a start. Often Racing. Last dance gets a very good start. Where Your Honor is right there too. Adenosine switching down and coming closest to the rail. Over on the far side, a Surety. Millennium Star is very prominent, and a Principal Tiffany is way over on the far side. But Adenosine could have the overall lead as they make their way coming out of the chute. Adenosine is in front of Racing right there in second. That is Last Dance. Where Your Honor is right in the middle, but it's Adenosine coming to the 2 furlong pole with that lead. Last Dance hustled up and asked for more. Where Your Honor has to do more, left back against the near rail. Over on the far side, that's Principal Tiffany. Adenosine still in front, but here comes Last Dance coming in, kicking into gear. It's Adenosine still in front of Last Dance. A half a furlong to go, and Last Dance has now hit the front from Adenosine, trying hard to stay in touch, but Last Dance will go on to win. And welcome back to Shane Ellis. Last Dance goes on to win. Second to Adenosine, then comes a Surety, and Where Your Honor back in fourth. In the women's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Last Dance, a five-year-old dark bay mare by Here Comes Ben, Cool Embrace by Coded Warning. Better known New Blue Limited, trained Mikey Marlowe. The winning rider, Shane Ellis, the Canterman. Welcome back, Shane. Here at Caymanas Park. The groom, Raphael Singh, second. Number 3, Adenosine. Third, number 4, Assurity. And fourth, number 6, Where Your Honor. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 102 and 2. Up and racing. Last Dance gets a very good start. Where Your Honor is right there too. Adenosine switching down and coming closest to the rail. Over on the far side, Assurity, Millennium Star is very prominent, and Principal Tiffany is way over on the far side. But Adenosine could have the overall lead as they make their way coming out of the chute. Adenosine is in front of racing right there in second. That is Last Dance. Where Your Honor is right in the middle, but it's Adenosine coming to the 2 furlong pole with that lead. Last Dance hustled up and asked for more. Where Your Honor has to do more, left back against the near rail. Over on the far side, that's Principal Tiffany. Adenosine still in front, but here comes Last Dance coming in, kicking into gear. It's Adenosine still in front of Last Dance. A half a furlong to go, and Last Dance has now hit the front from Adenosine, trying hard to stay in touch, but Last Dance will go on to win. And welcome back to Shane Ellis. Last Dance goes on to win. Second to Adenosine, then comes Assurity, and Where Your Honor back in fourth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn, 3 adenosine, 5 last dance. 3 and 5 go to be tested. Last dance, 444 to win, 324 to place. Second 3 adenosine, 168. Third 4 a surety. Fourth 6 aware your honor. The double 3,980. Exacta 813. Trifecta 2004. The splits 23-2, 48. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight in 1:02.2. The margin 6 1/4 by 7 1/2.
Okay, we're on to race number 3, and it's not a really difficult one to figure out here as far as the fixed odds betting is concerned, because there really are only 2 horses selling, and that is number 8, Lambo Girl, currently at $1.50, and Lambo Girl is by far the best backed runner in this race, probably one of the best backed runners of the day thus far. And the other one that's being bet is number 3, Princess Rhea, currently at $2.60. But apart from these two, they're being completely ignored at the fixed odds winner. So it's only Princess Rhea and Lambo Girl who are selling, and it's pretty much similar to the total. I'm looking at total prices now. Lambo Girl's at 1 to 5, and Princess Rhea is at 6 to 5, and everything else is over 15 to 1. So pretty similar betting between the tote and the fixed odds windows in this event, as Lambo Girl and Princess Rhea are the only 2 runners that are really selling. And as I mentioned, Lambo Girl is by far the best backed runner in this race and one of the best backed runners of the day. And just a quick reminder to you all that you can always log on to caymanasbet.com, and you can see all the fixed odds prices for Caymanas Park and of course for the North American tracks that we sell. And you can also get your documents verified and get betting on fixed odds. Good luck from the fixed odds winners here for race number 3.
Shane the Canterman Ellis, fresh from Woodbine, fresh from Canada, and gets his first win on the day. I suspect he'll have more, and that was a very good ride aboard Last Dance, coming from just off the pace in second and running on quite strongly there to get the better of the long-time leader Adenosine. And the exacta returned $813, so good exacta payout there, with Adenosine holding on for second. Live ticket count on the regular 6, now down to 642, so we started off with 1,411. And after Last Dance victory, 642 tickets remain intact, and the catch line starts off with 174 tickets. And remember, the net pool in the regular 6, just over 4 million net pool in the catch line. over 494,000. It's now on to our early quick four. And the place parade also begins here in race number 3. Race 3, Division 1 of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School. Race number 1, and we have a field of 8. They go 800 meters straight. It's a maiden specialty event. And remember, no whips allowed. So it's going to be hands and heels alone for the apprentices. Let's take a look at the third. Top selection goes to number 8, Lambo Girl. J. Lewis rides for Adrian Prince, and this one has the blinkers off, visor on, tongue tie on. Third mile into the half over 4 furlong straight on the 8th of June. Beat My Password and Manislam. Both of those horses have come back to win since. Went 5 round on the 22nd of June. 4 by 6 and a quarter lengths behind Manislam, Princess Tiffany, and Roaring Thunder. And last time was stretched out at 6.5 furlongs. Led for the first 3 furlongs, beaten by stablemate Atomic Energy. At Lambo Girl finished 5th by 13 and a quarter lengths. Drawn on the outside and should be able to make the lead here. Lambo Girl gets a vote, the hot favorite at 1 to 5. Number 6, Blinded Light, with R. Ware in the saddle for Roar Shields owner trader. Well bet on 2 outings so far, 6 to 1 on both occasions. You're getting 11 to 1 in the early wagering here. Blinded Light has a lot of scope to improve and was 7th out of 14 brothers on debut at 1,000 meters straight. So this Blinded Light could very well fight out the finish. 11 to 1 looks quite appealing. Number 2, Altitude, gets 8 to 1. E. Clunis rides for Patrick Fong. Visor off, blinkers on. Deep lame when finishing the last 2 races, but has shown some pace. Now 4 furlongs straight, should be right up the street of Altitude. Altitude, 8 to 1, looks fairly attractive as well. And number 1, Answer Attack, getting no attention. J. Sybil, 44 to 1. On debut, went up at 80 to 1, 9 by 21 and a quarter lengths in that same Password Manislam Lambo Girl event. However, the change of equipment, blinkers off, tongue tie on, and race medication Lasix administered for the first time. Answer Attack won for your superfectors, trifectors, and exactas at long odds. 8, 6, 2, 1 in Division 1 of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School race number 1. Lambo Girl to get the better of Blinded Light, Altitude, and Answer Attack. Quick 4 pool, 350,000, and climbing. Placed for 8 pool, 500,000, and climbing. And our apprentices about to take the track. And you can listen out for the roar from the crowd as these youngsters display their talent. Hands and heels only, no whips allowed.
Horses take the track for the third. This is the JRC's Jockeys Training School race number 1. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 4-year-olds and up. This is Division 1. The distance 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Ants Attack, 56 kilos or 123. 3, Princess Rhea, 56 or 123. 5, Gentleman, 59 or 130. 8, Lambo Girl, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple, Play Spot 8 and Quick 4. They both begin here. Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 316,000. Quick 4 in excess 2,032,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000. Play Spot 8 600,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 3. This is Division 1 of the JRC's Jockeys Training School. And these are jockeys riding for the first time, training riders, I should say, in training. And they're in, this is Division 1, Division 2 race number 4. This is where we start the Quick Four. Quick Four on its way to 450,000, a hefty jackpot bonus, excess $2 million. And the play spot 8 starts here as well. That's approaching 550,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 316,000. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Any moment now, they will begin to load. Quick Four on its way to 500,000. Play spot 8, 600,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to begin. Ants Attack coming into one. Javier Sybil rides. Altitude. And Everett Clunis will load at 2. So loading up on the way. Whisper to Me and Shaheem Gordon. They enter gate 4. Gentleman loads at 5. Theophilus Jackson. A Beautiful Moon in at 7 with Jaheim Anderson. Lambo Girl and Jermaine Lewis. Load at 8. So we wait on Blinding Light. Rot Jamar Ware. And the final one will be Princess Rhea with Eric Horton. Field in line for the third. They're off. Altitude comes right across to the far side. Princess Rhea is now beginning to tack to the middle with a gentleman in the orange silks. Racing right against the stand fence, that's a Lambo Girl showing some early speed as they sort themselves out. Lambo Girl may just have that overall lead. Beautiful Moon running a good race right against the stand fence. On the far side, Altitude, Princess Rhea in the yellow cap in between horses, but can they catch this Lambo Girl? Beautiful Moon continues the chase right against the stands. In the center, that's Princess Rhea. On the far side, Altitude, Blinding Light trying to come on, but it is Lambo Girl out in front as they charge inside the final 16th. Lambo Girl and Jermaine Lewis holding up Princess Rhea. They drive toward the line, and Lambo Girl will take it. Jermaine Lewis gets it. Princess Rhea is second. Beautiful Moon is third. Blinding Light is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, Division 1 of the JRC's Jockeys Training School, race number 1. Unofficial winner number 8, Lambo Girl, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Admiral Alex. Absolute Justice by Consolidator. Bred and owned Brother to Brother Syndicate. Train Adrian Prince, the winning rider. Well done to Jermaine Lewis. The groom, Tariq Taylor, second. The number 3, Princess Rhea. Third, number 7, Beautiful Moon. And fourth, the number 6, Blinding Light. Final time for 4 furlongs straight, 49 and 2.
They're off. Altitude comes right across to the far side. Princess Rhea is now beginning to tack to the middle with a gentleman in the orange silks. Racing right against the stand fence, that's a Lambo Girl showing some early speed as they sort themselves out. Lambo Girl may just have that overall lead. Beautiful Moon running a good race right against the stand fence. On the far side, Altitude, Princess Rhea in the yellow cap in between horses, but can they catch this Lambo Girl? Beautiful Moon continues the chase right against the stands. In the center, that's Princess Rhea. On the far side, Altitude, Blinding Light trying to come on, but it is Lambo Girl out in front as they charge inside the final 16th. Lambo Girl and Jermaine Lewis holding up Princess Rhea. They drive toward the line, and Lambo Girl will take it. Jermaine Lewis gets it. Princess Rhea is second. Beautiful Moon is third. Blinding Light is fourth. Please, in today's second event, please note the correct testing barn horses were 4 a surety, 5 last dance. 4 a surety, 5 last dance went to the testing barn, race 2. Result of race 3 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Altitude, 8 Lambo Girl. 2 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Lambo Girl, 176 to win, 105 to place. A second 3 Princess Rhea, 105. Third 7 Beautiful Moon, 116. Fourth 6 Blinding Light. The double 862. Exacta 266. Quinella 388. Trifecta 1146. The Superfecta 960. 112 triples 3451. The split was 24-3 final time. 4 furlongs straight 49-2. The margins 3.5, 4 3/4.
And we're on to race number 4 here, the other set of apprentices. And of course, just like in the previous race, there are only 2 horses that are really taking any amount of money in terms of like really bulk betting, and that is number 1 Texas Metal currently at $1.65 and number 3 Storm Boy currently at $2.50. These are the 2 horses that are really selling in this 4th race here. It's not really a whole lot to say about the others. I mean, a lot of big prices here, but it's the bulk of the money, as I mentioned, is Texas Metal and Storm Boy, and these are also the 1st and 2nd favorites in the tote as well. So it's also mimicking the talk once again. So not too much excitement here at the Fixers windows for this race number 4 here. So good luck, and we'll see you for race number 5.
No problems there for the big favorite Lambo Girl with J. Lewis in the saddle for trader Adrian Prince. And that was Division 1 of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School. And indeed, Lambo Girl justified the favoritism, got a good break, and was well balanced throughout and kept on going and held on by a couple of lengths there over Princess Rhea with Eric Horton in the saddle. That one ran on from just off the pace. Well supported the market was Princess Rhea. So the top two horses in the betting were in the top two spots, and you got an exact return, $266. Quinella Plus is a must, $388 in dividends there. Beautiful Moon ran her best race yet and finished in third, followed by Blinding Light, who finished in fourth spot. 612 live tickets are still rolling on the Regular 6 with just over 4 million in that net pool. And the Catch 9 has 152 live tickets with over 494,000 in that net pool. It's time for Division 2 of the JRC's Jockeys Training School race number 1. And we have a field of 7 as number 5 Cassini is a scratch. They go 800 meters straight once again. No whips allowed. The top selection here goes to horse number 1. And those numbers should be 1, 3, 4, and 8. The 8 horse was a substitution as a fourth choice. So kindly revise those numbers to 1, 3, 4, and 8. The 8 is now the new fourth choice. Texas Metal, Eric Horton riding for Omar Williams in Texas School. And that one now gets the top choice. Showed good speed. 2 starts back when chasing Don Pablo at the quarter pole going 5 furlongs round. Finished third by 7.5 lengths in that Don Pablo Ertugrul event. Subsequent to that, ran 6th out of 11 runners behind Password, Manny Slam, and Lambo Girl. So Texas Metal, John Post 1, figure eight taken off. Last time without the figure eight showed good speed, and speed definitely is going to be an asset here. So Texas Metal gets a vote here. Your favorite at 3 to 5. Number 3, Storm Boy, 2 to 1 for Joy Haynes. And she rides here for Turner Courtney Williams. First time Lasix for Storm Boy, and Storm Boy has been shaped well in recent times and looks the type that should acquit himself well among this group. As we now have the apprentices taking the track for the fourth event. In the Spirit, number 4 gets 7 to 1, all the way at even money on debut. Rush Lewis rides for in the Barrington Doors. Second time Lasix look for a good run. And number 8, Craft is Zelazine. If this one gets it right at the start and doesn't whip around, we could see Craft is Zelazine in the thick of things as well. 1, 3, 4, and 8. Texas Metal over Storm Boy in the Spirit, and Crafty Zelazine. Horses about to take the track. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. This is the JRC's Jockeys Training School race number 1, but this is Division 2 of a maiden special weight for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 2, Run Georgia Run, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Storm Boy does not race with Lasix. Scratch 5, Cassini Lame. 6, Little Miss Nisha, 54.5 or 120 pounds. 8, Crafty Zelazine, 55 kilos or 121. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The early 5-star begins here, single in a bonus in excess of $1,849,000. Early 5-star on its way to 400,000. Get your wagers on. Runners go to post.
Runners arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post. This is Division 2 of the JRC's Jockeys Training School. Race number 1. Just saw Division 1 going to number 8 Lambo Girl, the mount of Jermaine Lewis. Let's see who will win this one. We have a 3-5 favorite in Texas Metal and Eric Horton. Early 5-star and sway to $500,000. Early 5-star approaching now in excess of $500,000, heading to 600,000. And you're rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. So they've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Get your wagers on. The early 5-star now in excess 600,000, heading to 650,000. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. Front of the gates are closed, so they'll start loading any moment now. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Horses loading. First one in. Run, Georgia Run, and Jermaine Lewis. He won the first division. In the Spirit is next. Rashane Lewis in gate 4. Loading at 6, that's Little Miss Nisha and Garvin Harris. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Handyman is next with Josh Edwards. Storm Boy and Joy Haynes to gate 3. Texas Metal and Harry Horton. And the final one is Crafty Zelazine and Jerome Stewart. They're off and racing right away. Getting a good start in the middle. That is a Handyman. Storm Boy is right there too. Over on the far side, that is Run Georgia Run, closest to us. And on the defense, In the Spirit and Little Miss Nisha right there too. Crafty Zelazine. They're spread right across the track as they make their way out of the chute. It's anybody's race. Storm Boy prompting the pace. Also there. Here comes Texas Metal Right in the middle, it's Storm Boy and the Texas Metal. Storm Boy is in front. Texas Metal taking dead aim on Storm Boy, and Texas Metal now hits the front from Storm Boy, trying to fight back. It's Texas Metal in front. Storm Boy is chasing hard, but Texas Metal will go on to win. Texas Metal and Eric Horton landing the second leg. Storm Boy is second. Got tight for second, third. It could be Crafty's LZ. Then got tight for fourth. Little Miss Nisha or Handyman. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, Division 2 of the JRC's Jockeys Training School, race number 1. Unofficial winner number 1, Texas Metal. A 4-year-old bay colt by Midnight Hawk. Something not gonna happen by He's the Real Thing. Red Ewart Minto. On the Texas Crew, train Omar Williams. Congratulations to the winning rider, Eric Horton, the groom for Shane Hamilton. Second, number 3, Storm Boy. All right. Third, number 8, Crafty's LV. And fourth, number 6, Little Miss Nisha. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 50 seconds flat. Zelazine and Rose Stewart. They're off and racing right away. Getting a good start in the middle. That is a handyman. Storm Boy is right there too. Over on the far side, that is Run Georgia Run, closest to us. And on the defense, In the Spirit and Little Miss Nisha right there too. Craft is LZ. They're spread right across the track as they come make their way out of the chute. It's anybody's race. Storm Boy prompting the pace. Also there. Here comes Texas Metal. Right in the middle, it's Storm Boy and the Texas Metal. Storm Boy is in front. Texas Metal taking dead aim on Storm Boy, and Texas Metal now hits the front from Storm Boy, trying to fight back. It's Texas Metal in front. Storm Boy is chasing hard, but Texas Metal will go on to win. Texas Metal and Eric Horton landing the second leg. Storm Boy is second. Got tight for second, third. It could be Crafty LZ. Then got tight for fourth. Little Miss Nisha or Handyman.
Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Ants Attack, 3 Princess Rhea, 1, and that should be 1 Ants Attack, 8 Lambo Girl. 1 Ants Attack, 8 Lambo Girl. A correction there. So I was giving you the wrong race. Stand by for the correct horses to the testing barn. 1-on-1. 2 Jockeys Training School races. Just to big up all the riders, Javier Sybil, Everett Clunis, Eric Horton, Shaheem Gordon, Theophilus Jackson, Rot Jamar Ware, Jaheim Anderson, Jermaine Lewis, Eric Horton, Joy Haynes, Roshane Lewis, Garvin Harris, Josh Edwards, and Jerome Stewart. Congratulations on all of you having your first live rides here at Caymanas Park. And a special congratulations to the winners, Jermaine Lewis and Eric Horton. Official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Texas Metal, 3 Storm Boy. 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Texas Metal 160 to win, 105 to place. Second 3 Storm Boy 106. Third 8 Crafty Zelazine 110. Fourth 6 Little Miss Nisha. The double 278. Exacta 205. Quinella 264. Trifecta 446. Superfecta 1234. 333 winning triples, 747 each. The split was 24-1, the final time. 4 furlongs straight, 50 flat. The margins 1 3/4 by 6.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Okay, and we're on to race number 5 here. We have a 1-9 favorite in the tote, and that is number 5, Eagle One. Eagle One is very, very well backed at the fixers windows. It's currently at about $2.25. However, it's number 7, Basilicus, that's actually the best back runner in this race at the fixed odds windows. We opened him at $5, and he's down to about the $3.30 mark now. I know the screen hasn't updated to race 5 yet behind me, but Basilicus is currently at around 330, open at 5, and he is the best back runner in this race at the fixed odds windows. Number 2, Salud has got a sprinkle as well. Salud is at $15, and Sniper Man, small money coming in for him as well at $5. But the real two that are taking the bet in here are number 5, Eagle One, currently at $2.25, and number 7, Basilicus, who is the best back runner in the race, currently at around $3.30. And that's the story for race number 5 here at the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, $550,000 to $450,000 the tag. Native bred 5-year-olds and up, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Denby Life, make the weight 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 3, Babla, 52.5 or 116. 5, Eagle One, 55.5 or 122. 6, Magical Mood, 54 or 119. 7, Basilicus, 53, 117. 8, Sniperman, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million. Get your bets on.
Division 2 of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Trading School race, number 1, won by the favorite Texas Metal. So both divisions went to the favorites. Division 1 won by Lambo Girl. Division 2 won by Texas Metal. Eric Horton in the saddle there aboard Texas Metal for trainer Omar Williams and owner Texas Crew. Storm Boy with Joy Haynes ran a brave race to be second, and the exacta they returned $205, and the Cudella Plus is a bus $264. Congratulations to all apprentices that took part in the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School races today. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 stands at 524 with just over 4 million in the net pool. And the Catch 9, now 126 live tickets with over 494,000 in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million. We have a field of 8 going a distance of 1,000 meters straight. And this is, of course, the first leg. And it's for 550 claimers, 820,000 in purse money up for grabs. The top choice goes to number 5, Eagle 1. 1 to 5. This one opened at 1 to 9, eased slightly out to 1 to 5. Steps down from 750 down to 550. Last time out at 750 was second by 4 and 3/4 lengths to Phoenix Risen over 5 furlongs straight, and in turn 5 lengths clear of second run of capture by ship. So Eagle 1 looks destined to get a job done. Number 6 is Magical Bow. This one gets 10 to 1. O'Shea Nugent riding for Norman Smith. Back-to-back claims in the 6th of April, 28th of April. So reports for new connections. Waiver claim option engaged. No tag up on Magical Mood today. 11 to 1 the price. Could be a good exacta player here. Number 4 is Baton Rouge. 8 to 1 the price. Roger Hugh riding for Byron Davis. This one also looks quite comfortable in this spot. Third last time out behind Sniper Man and Duke of Springs. You're getting 6 to 1 for Sniper Man. Baton Rouge gets odds of 8 to 1. And Sniper Man drawn on the outside. Richard Henry riding for Joseph Thomas. Reporting first time of the claim. Was a winner last time out in a 5-straight race, beating Duke of Springs and Baton Rouge. Had a fierce headwind that day today. It's fairly normal conditions, so Sniper Man will have to be on his A game if he's to get the job done once again. Going for the favorite, now at 2 to 5, Eagle 1. To get the better of number 6, Magical Boon, then 4, Baton Rouge, and 8, Sniper Man. 5, 6, 4, and 8. Twilight 6 pool approaching 6 million. Get your bets on. Best of fortune.
Runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 5. Runners arriving at the post, and the Twilight 6 approaching $6 million. Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. And don't forget, tomorrow we'll have a mandatory payout on the strike 4. Mandatory payout on the strike 4. That's the late pick 4. here at Caymanas Park. Mandatory payout on the strike four, and we're starting the day today. The strike four in excess $2.3 million. So if this is not caught today, should be close to $3 million in the mandatory payout for tomorrow. Mandatory payout strike four tomorrow. Don't forget, we also have mandatory payout on the HI6. That's from Horseshoe, Indianapolis, slated for Tuesday, the 9th of July. And this is pending approval from the BGLC. And starting on Sunday, the 14th of July, we'll see an increased minimum guaranteed payout on the Quick Four, $500,000. That's the new minimum increase effective on the 14th of July on the Quick Four. So just repeating, mandatory payout tomorrow on the Strike Four, mandatory payout at Horseshoe on the 9th. That's Tuesday, the 9th of July, and increased minimum guaranteed payout on the Quick Four, July 14th of $500,000. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process. Get your bets on, and now we are now arriving at $7 million. Getting close to $7 million in your Twilight Six. Get your bets on. Closing the front of the gates.
Horse is now loading. First one in Denby Life at gate one. Rider climbing up. So horse is loading. You need to get your wagers on. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Twilight Six at 7 million and climbing. A babbler coming into 3. A try with Eagle One. Eagle One goes in. Magical Mood and Basilicus go in as a team. Sniper Man coming into 8. Baton Rouge loads at 4. And we wait on Salud and terrific Tevin Foster. Last one in, field in line. 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. This is the 5th. Starter ready. They're off. Sniper Man gets a good one right against the stand fence as they sort themselves out in the early exchanges. Eagle One is also traveling pretty strongly. Basilicus looks to be on the premises early, as expected, as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Basilicus, the one that looks to have the overall lead. Eagle One is chasing right against the stand fence. Sniper Man. Magical Mood in the green races and getting closer all the time as they leave the quarter pole behind. Basilicus, the rider, having a look behind and changes his hold quickly, asking for everything. Eagle One breathing down the neck of the leader. Right against the fence, that's Magical Mood. Baton Rouge trying to close up, but it's a 3-horse dash as they're inside the final furlong, and now Eagle One begins to come on. Magical Mood is making stealthy progress on the rail. It's Eagle One and Magical Mood pulling away from the rest. Eagle One just the leader, and Eagle One wins it over Magical Mood. Then Baton Rouge. Basilicus fades back into 4th, close between Sniper Man and Salud. We have claims. In the 5th, we have claims. Number 4, Baton Rouge. 1 claim submitted, that claim void. Void the claim for Baton Rouge. 6 claims submitted for number 5, Eagle One. Sacklin Roman for Steve Cunningham. A Sacklin Roman claims Eagle One for Steve Cunningham. 5 claims submitted for number 8, Sniper Man. Howard JOCKEYS for Bombay Stud Farm. Howard JOCKEYS claims Sniper Man for Bombay Stud Farm.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, Eagle One, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Astrology. Frisky Cheerleader by Roar. Bred Elizabeth Muirhead. Owned Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider. Robert Hallidine, the groom Garth Pennant, second. Number 6, Magical Mood. Third, number 4, Baton Rouge. And fourth, number 7, Basilicas. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 2.
They're off. Sniper Man gets a good one right against the stand fence as they sort themselves out in the early exchanges. Eagle One is also traveling pretty strongly. Basilicas looks to be on the premises early, as expected, as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Basilicas, the one that looks to have the overall lead. Eagle One is chasing right against the stand fence. Sniper Man, Magical Mood in the green races and getting closer all the time as they leave the quarter pole behind. Basilicas, the rider, having a look behind and changes his hold quickly, asking for everything. Eagle One breathing down the neck of the leader. Right against the fence, that's Magical Mood. Baton Rouge trying to close up, but it's a 3-horse dash as they're inside the final furlong, and now Eagle One begins to come on. Magical Mood is making stealthy progress on the rail. It's Eagle One and Magical Mood pulling away from the rest. Eagle One just the leader, and Eagle One wins it over Magical Mood. Then Baton Rouge. Basilicas fades back into fourth, close between Sniper Man and Salud. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Eagle 1, 8, Sniper Man. 5 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Eagle 1, 154 to win, 108 to place. Second 6, Magical Mood, 178. Third 4, Baton Rouge, 148. Fourth 7, Basilicus. The double 246. Exacta 456. Quinella 492. Trifecta 542. Superfecta 702. Triple 1,208 winners, $151. The splits are 23-1, 47-1. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight in 101.2. The margin's 3/4 by 5 3/4. Your attention, please. Trainer Lenny Shim asked to go now to the steward's room. Lenny Shim wanted in the steward's room.
We're on to race number 6 here. It's a nice big field of, well, 13 down to 12 runners with the scratching of number 8. So quite a bit of good betting going on here. Number 2, Rapido, open at $12, down to $9. Very good support. Number 3, Go West Young Man. This one opened at $18 and it's down to $7.50. And Go West Young Man is actually the best backed runner in the race at the fixed odds windows, that is. Number 7, Linstead Market, getting good support at $31 here. And number 9, Zulu War, the 1-5 favorite in the tote, and Zulu War very well supported currently at $1.70. This one opened at $2.50 and very, very well backed down to the $1.70 mark. The other one that's getting good support is number 11, So Beautiful, and currently at the $4 mark. But the best backed runner in this race is number 3, Go West Young Man. It's at 18 to 1 in the tote. At the fixed odds winners is very well backed down to the tune of $7.50. So a lot of good betting here for this race number 6, and a lot of great options to play. So if you're looking to have a bet, head over to your fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 6 here at Caymanas Park.
So the big favorite, the Eagle One, gets the job done. Robert Haldane riding there for Jason Costa. And the sources were saying that Eagle One, if he even run back with him, can't lose. Well, it both look like if he ever made a bad step, Magical Mood have got him right there, the final drive to the wire. But he held on well enough from Magical Mood. And the numbers I gave you, they were 5, 6, 4, and 8. The race came back 5, 6, 4, 7, and 8. So you got the exacta, which returned 456. You got the Quinella, $492. And you also got the trifecta there, $542. So the numbers did well there for race number 5. Live ticket count on the breaker 6 coming into the cash out leg, which is race number 6. 515 with just over $4 million in the net pool. Catch 9 has 121 live tickets with over 494,000 in the net pool, and the Twilight 6 starts off quite popularly with the big favorite Eagle One. 3,108 live tickets over 5.1 billion in the net pool for the Twilight 6. It's now time for the late 5-star with a minimum guaranteed payout of 500,000 up for grabs. A field of 12 will go 1,300 meters. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. Actually, a field of 11, given the scratch of number 8, another mission. Top selection goes to number 11. So Beautiful. Shane the Caymanas in the saddle, looking for a second win on the card. Scored with Last Dance in race number 2. So he's back in the winner's enclosure. And So Beautiful ran well second time of asking. Third by length and a half behind Rack Them and Solace. That was over 6.5 furlongs. The trip of today's assignment is 6.5 furlongs. So Beautiful. 5-2, the second choice of the betting. Number 9, Zulu Warrior, Tevin Foster. He started off the day with a win, and he's now on 69 wins. Zulu Warrior, rid my Omar Walker on 3 career starts to date. Third by 4 1/4 lengths behind Affair and Old Machine last time out. Has worked well since on the 30th of June, a half mile in 49.3. 57 kilos of weight. He'll be the top weight here. Zulu Warrior, the 1 to 5 favorite. Let's see if he can justify that favoritism, allowing 3 kilos to the likes of So Beautiful. Number 4, She's Adorable. Radish Robot rides for Carlton Cullidum. They teamed up in race the ball with Rohan Kabir. That one finished second. They teamed up in race 2 with Millennium Star. That one did not finish. Hopefully, She's Adorable can give them something to cheer about. 14-1 is a very attractive price. And number 6, Never. 51-1. Two-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent for Michael Marlowe. Visor on, figured off, first time Lasix. Third on debut. Can very well get much closer here. 11-9-4-6 in race number 6. So Beautiful to get the better of Zulu Warrior. She's Adorable. Never.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Solo Black, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 5, D-Bay Machine, 54.5 or 120. 7, Linstead Market, make the rider Richard Henry. Scratch 8, Another Mission, injured. 10, This Old Warrior, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star on its way to 600,000, Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 60, a late 5-star approaching 900,000. So we're getting close to a million. The late 5-star and the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. High five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. We have a jockey change for the 7th. Race number 7, number 7's Spinal Tap It. Make the rider Uville Pinnock. Uville Pinnock rides number 7, Spinal Tap It in race number 7. Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process of race number 6. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Runners are loading. First one in, never, in the gate number 6. To be joined by O'Shea Nugent, the rider, as the late 5-star on its way to $1 million. Holding triple approaching 450,000. And the high 5 on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure. Nugent takes a seat. Solo Black is next at 1. Looks like they're working on She's Adorable. Rider comes down from She's Adorable. That's the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. She's Adorable goes in. Go West Young Man could be next. The Soul Warrior goes in. Pappy Don is in at 12. Zulu Warrior goes at 9. So the loading process well advanced. Working on the 2, that's Rapida. Rapida goes in. The D-Bay Machine could be next at 5. Linstead Market going in at 7. Linstead Market is in. Want to load a D-Bay Machine from the Champion Trainer Stables. So the final one, D-Bay Machine, forced into gate number 5. 6.5 furlong the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the starting leg of the late 5-star. eBay Machine, almost there. eBay Machine goes in, ready for a start. This is 6.5 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing right away. Solo Black misses it, along with eBay Machine. Going through on that lead, that is Zulu Warrior. Zulu Warrior in front of right against the rail, Go West Young Man. Then comes So Beautiful, tracking them in fourth. That is She's Adorable, right against the rail, Rapida. Then comes as they pass the 5, that's Linstead Market, and now overtaken by Never. Then comes DB Machine recovering after that bad break. Then comes Pappy Don, Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, the Soul Warrior. They go past the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Go West Young Man on that lead. So Beautiful tracking in second, right there too. That's Zulu Warrior. Also there, that is She's Adorable and Linstead Market. Never comes next. And coming on to, that's DB Machine, Rapida, Pappy Don, and Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, that's Soul Warrior there at the top of the lane, and Zulu Warrior coming back for more right against the rail. Go West Young Man is out in the middle, also coming on out wide, that's So Beautiful, but it's Zulu Warrior that finds another gear and begins to kick away from these. It's Zulu Warrior in front under the terrific Tevin Foster, and he has a second on the card. It's Zulu Warrior running away from these in the end, and Zulu Warrior will end up about a 9-length winner from Go West Young Man second. Then comes She's Adorable, So Beautiful, and Never in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 9, Solo Warrior, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior. Look at Me Now by Region of Merit. Bred Michael Beecham, own Cecil Lynch. Train Howard Bailey. The winning rider is 2 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster. The groom Donald Farron second. The number 3, Go West Young Man. Third, number 4, She's Adorable. Fourth, number 11, So Beautiful. And fifth, number 6, Never. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 121 and 2. Racing. By the way, Solo Black misses it, along with DB Machine. Going through on that lead, that is Zulu Warrior. Zulu Warrior in front of right against the rail, Go West Young Man. Then comes So Beautiful, tracking them in fourth. That is She's Adorable, right against the rail, Rapida. Then comes as a past the 5, that's Linstead Market, and now overtaken by Never. Then comes DB Machine recovering after that bad break. Then comes Papidon, Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, the Soul Warrior. They go past the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Go West Young Man on that lead. So Beautiful tracking in second. Right there too, that Zulu Warrior. Also there, that is She's Adorable and Linstead Market. Never comes next. And coming on to, that's DB Machine, Rapida, Papidon, and Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, that's Soul Warrior there at the top of the lane, and Zulu Warrior coming back for more right against the rail. Go West Young Man is out in the middle, also coming on out wide, that's So Beautiful, but it's Zulu Warrior that finds another gear and begins to kick away from these. It's Zulu Warrior in front under the Terrific Tevin Foster, and he has a second on the card. It's Zulu Warrior running away from these in the end, and Zulu Warrior will end up about a 9-length winner from Go West Young Man second. Then comes She's Adorable, So Beautiful, and Never in fifth.
Attention, please. Your attention, please. All the riders who took part in the Jockey's School race, you're all wanted in the winner's enclosure. So the riders who rode in the 2 races for the JRC's Jockey School riders, you're asked to go to the winner's enclosure. Result of the 6th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6, Never, 9, Zulu Warrior. 6 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Zulu Warrior, 162 to win, 114 to place. Second, 3, Go West Young Man, 288. The third, 4, She's Adorable, 166. Fourth, 11, So Beautiful. Fifth, 6, Never. The double, 272. Exacta, 872. Quinella, 1005.72. Trifecta, 2002.86. Superfecta, 3003.62. 17 high fives, 10,735. 788 triples, 235 each. 677 winners of the Quick Four, $404. Single winner bonus in the Quick Four, $2,100,000, 744 and 8 cents. 512 winners of the Reggae Six, 6,837. Single winner bonus, 3,229,000, 726 and 25 cents. Splits 24-1, 49-2, 114-4. 6.5 furlongs raced in 121-2. The margins 10 1/4 by 5 1/4.
Congrats to the Reggae 6 players today. It had a payout in the Reggae 6 of $6,837. And the jackpot now jumps to 3.229 million. So a good day for the numbers. I got the Reggae 6 right today. And had you purchased my ticket, you would have had a winning ticket there. And let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
Quarter of a mile to catch. Rohan Kabir out in front. Simba the Lion in between horses. Traditional Boy looks to have cried enough. Genealogy is racing down against the fence, and now Rohan Kabir cries enough, and Simba the Lion with a loud roar now snatches that lead. It is Simba the Lion beginning to open up just a bit over Rohan Kabir. They drive past the furlong pole. They're approaching the final 16th, and it's Simba the Lion and terrific Tevin Foster running away from them. Simba the Lion takes the first in a facile victory. Wins by maybe 6. Rohan Kabir second. Genealogy third. Traditional Boy fourth. Right in Flight is fifth.
Hustled up and asked for more. Where Your Honor has to do more. Left back against the near rail over on the far side. That's Principal Tiffany. Adenosine still in front, but here comes Last Dance. Coming in, kicking into gear, it's Adenosine. Still in front of Last Dance, a half a furlong to go. And Last Dance has now hit the front from Adenosine, trying hard to stay in touch, but Last Dance will go on to win. And welcome back to Shane Ellis. Last Dance goes on to win. Second to Adenosine, then comes a Shorty, and Where Your Honor back in fourth.
On the far side, Altitude. Princess Rhea in the yellow cap in between horses, but can they catch this Alambo Girl? Beautiful Moon continues the chase right against the stands. In the center, that's Princess Rhea. On the far side, Altitude. Blinding Light trying to come on, but it is Alambo Girl out in front as they charge inside the final 16th. Alambo Girl and Jermaine Lewis holding up Princess Rhea. They drive toward the line, and Alambo Girl will take it. Jermaine Lewis gets it. Princess Rhea is second. Beautiful Moon is third.
Right in the middle, it's Storm Boy and the Texas Metal. Storm Boy is in front. Texas Metal taking Dead Aimon. Storm Boy and Texas Metal now hits the front from Storm Boy, trying to fight back. It's Texas Metal in front. Storm Boy is chasing hard, but Texas Metal will go on to win. Texas Metal and Eric Horton landing the second leg. Storm Boy is second. Got tight for second, third. It could be Crafty's LZ. Then got tight for fourth.
As they leave the quarter pole behind, Basilicus, the rider, having a look behind and changes his hold quickly, asking for everything. Eagle One breathing down the neck of the leader. Right against the fence, that's Magical Mood. Baton Rouge trying to close up, but it's a 3-horse dash as they're inside the final furlong, and now Eagle One begins to come on. Magical Mood is making stealthy progress on the rail. It's Eagle One and Magical Mood pulling away from the rest. Eagle One just the leader, and Eagle One wins it over Magical Mood. Then Baton Rouge. Basilicus fades back into fourth, close between Sniper Man and Salud.
The top of the lane, and Zulu Warrior coming back for more right against the rail. Go West Young Man is out in the middle, also coming on out wide. That's so beautiful, but it's Zulu Warrior that finds another gear and begins to kick away from these. It's Zulu Warrior in front under the terrific Tevin Foster, and he has a second on the card. It's Zulu Warrior running away from these in the end, and Zulu Warrior will end up about a 9-length winner from Go West Young Man second. Then comes She's Adorable, So Beautiful, and Never in fifth.
No problems there for Reggae 6 players. And on the final leg, the favorite Zulu Warrior, a romp to victory there. And that's the second win for Tevin Foster on the card. And indeed, he's now 12 in front of closest pursuer, Radet Roman. Runner-up in the event was number 3, Go West Young Man. To get exact payout there, so $872, and the Quidal Plus is a bus, $1,572 in dividends there. Reggae 6 jackpot now 3.229 million. Remember, we have a 9-race card in store for you on Monday. That's going to be tomorrow, the 8th of July. And that jackpot, of course, will continue to climb. And the minimum guarantee payout, $3.5 million. $6,837 in Reggae 6 dividends there. So the Reggae 6 ticket came in, and that ticket had a cost of $3,840. A little bit of return on investment there, just over $3,000. And the Catch 9 continues to roll strong. First 6 races, make that the first 5 races on the Catch 9. We're still going strong there. And the Reggae 6, payout $6,837. Twilight 6, going strong, first 2 legs. And we look forward to having another winning ticket on the Sunday card. It's now on to race number 7, and this is for Super Lee. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3 downs of 2 imported maidens. We have a field of 12 declared. Scratch over 9, just in big time. We're down to a field of 11. Strike 4 starts here. Over 2.33 million in that jackpot. Minimum guarantee payout is 500,000, and the strike 4 will be having mandatory payout tomorrow, Monday, the 8th of July. Race 7. My best 4 here includes 3, Battle Angel, 6, J. Spieth, 10, Shooting Star, and 11, Blue Sensation. 3, 6, 10, and 11. Top selection goes to number 6, J. Spieth. Shannon is riding for third, Patrick Lynch. Patrick Lynch is looking for a second win. He had a win in race number 1 with Simple the Line at 6-1. J. Spieth opted out of the St. Ledger. Raced at 2 turns recently at 925 yards on the 15th of June. That did work out. Faded badly to finish 7 by 39 lengths. Prior to that was well beaten in the 2000 Guinness. 7 by 12 and a quarter lengths. No kick after being prominent up to the furlong pole 4th by 8.5 lengths. So Clear Connections have opted out of the St. Ledger and taken an easy assignment here over 7 furlongs in the runs of 2. And J. Spieth looks likely to be able to dictate terms here. Led most of the way when winning on debut at 7.5 furlongs. Led for a long way in the Sir Howard Stakes when finishing second by half a length to Allegiance. And in the Prince Consort Stakes also showed good speed, leading up to the furlong pole first by a length before weakening third by 3. That's interesting times ahead, and Crown Chaser will see them in action later on in the St. Ledger. That's interesting times ahead, and Crown Chaser. So J. Spieth, a clear reduction in the task assigned today, and J. Spieth should be able to get the job done now. Gets 9-5. Number 10, Shooting Star, Tevin Foster, right of Fitzgerald Williams. And this Shooting Star is an imported colt. He's by Temperature out of the Candy Ride Dam Diffused Nebula. Bred in USA, has shaped well, 3rd by 4 3/4 lengths when last out for the first time for trainer Fitzgerald Williams. So got a bit closer there behind She's That Girl and Magnificent Force. Magnificent Force has come back to win since, and as such, all the rage is Shooting Star now. The 3-5 favorite with Tevin Foster looking for his 3rd win on the card. Number 11 is Blue Sensation. Also gets a class relief today. Has raced in the Hotline, Fawn Bird, Portmore, and Guinness in her last 4 outings. So she now gets a class relief among nuns of 2. Blue Sensation has only money to the side of a Peter Dunn Passard. Was served by 13 1/4 lengths in the Portmore behind Run Judy Run and Fast and Furious Links. And then beaten 7 by 19 lengths in the 1000 Guinness behind Run Judy Run. Come Home to Me and Battle Angel. So look for Blue Sensation to have as good a chance as many here. And you're getting 10-1 for Blue Sensation. So a very attractive price there for my 3rd selection, Blue Sensation. Number 3, Battle Angel also fits well among these. 3rd last time out beat Magnificent Force and Pineapple. And prior to that was 3rd by 9 3/4 lengths in the 1000 Guinness, beat my Run Judy Run and Come Home to Me. So gets a class relief here. And Battle Angel gets odds of 8-1. So you're getting attractive prices here for Battle Angel as well as Blue Sensation. Both of them should step up their game, now running among lesser lights, so to speak. Number 6, J. Spieth gets a vote to get the better of number 10, Shooting Star, Shane Ellis versus Tevin Foster, the hot Tevin Foster versus the man from Canada, fresh from Woodbine. Let's see how this matchup will unfold. For 3rd, going for number 11, Blue Sensation. For 4th, number 3, Battle Angel. 6, 10, 11, 3. in the Super League. Strike 4 pool is at 650,000. Your triple is at 200,000. Get the bets on early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 7th, named for Super Lee. It's a restricted allowance, too, for native-bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-old and up maidens, the distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Midnight Galaxy, make the rider Paul Francis. Number 2, Rosetta, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, Battle Angel, 53 or 117. 4, Affair, Aaron Shatry rides. 5, Don't Tell Lulu, 48.5 or 107. 6, J. Spieth, 54 or 119. 7, Spinal Tap It, you will Pinnock the rider. 8, Kaylin Melody, 52 or 115. Scratch 9, Justin Big Time, sick. 12, First Offense, 55.5 or 122. Wagering on a double event exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $2.330 million. Strike 4 on its way to 900,000. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Runners on their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So runners heading to post. This is race number 7. This one named for Super Lee. And this is where the strike 4 starts. Strike 4. And don't forget, tomorrow, mandatory payout on your strike 4. That's tomorrow, mandatory payout on the strike 4. Strike 4 pool approaching $1 million. Strike 4 pool approaching $1 million. And the jackpot bonus of 2.3 plus million. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. High five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners on their way to post.
So they've closed up the front of the gates for this race 7, named for Super Lee. Strike 4 now arriving at $1 million. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. 0 on the board. Last chance to get your wagers on. Do it now. Horses now loading. First one in Midnight Galaxy. Midnight Galaxy is in at gate 1. Remember to get your bets on. Battle Angel coming into 3. Affair lining up for 4. So horses loading. Affair. They've opened the front of gate 4 to accept Affair. So Affair, just a bit problematic, now goes in. Don't Tell Lulu follows. Spinal Tap It, lining up for 7. You will pinnock riding. Spinal Tap It is in. So strike 4 continues to head for 1.1 million. Kaylin Melody loads at 8. Blue Sensation coming into 11. Still enough runners out to get your wagers on. They try with First Offense at 12. First Offense in, up goes the rider. Shooting Star, the 6-5 favorite, coming into 10. Chase Spieth, well supported at 8-5. To load at 6, and Rosetta at 21-1 to load at 2. So 2 to load. Rosetta in at 2. Shavon Townsend. So we wait now on Jay Spieth. Field in line, 7 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. First start. Midnight Galaxy just a shade slowly out with Spinal Tap It as they make their way now toward the 6. Shooting Star has a narrow lead. Jay Spieth attacking already early, and these two match strides flashing past the 6. Blue Sensation on the outside. Affair and Midnight Galaxy now moving past Blue Sensation. A length and a half back to Kaylin Melody. First Offense is with that group. Rosetta racing down near the rail. Battle Angel tucked in between horses. A gap of 6 or more to Spinal Tap It, and Don't Tell Lulu quiet at the back. They race past the half mile. They go running into that turn for home, and Jay Spieth now gets that lead from Midnight Galaxy left 2 lengths back. Shooting Star has to make up some 3 to get to the leader, Jay Spieth. Affair races back in 4th spot. Blue Sensation now asked to make ground 6 lengths off that lead. A gap of 3 to Rosetta. Battle Angel joins that one. First Offense racing out wide. They're ahead of Kaylin Melody, Don't Tell Lulu, and Spinal Tap It at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Affair down against the rail. Jay Spieth in the center with Midnight Galaxy. Toward the outside, Blue Sensation. These 4 now in a line almost as they charge past the furlong pole, and Blue Sensation has a narrow lead over Midnight Galaxy. Jay Spieth fighting on down against the rail. These 3 now inside the final 16th. It is Blue Sensation from Midnight Galaxy. Blue Sensation and O'Neill Mullings will win by almost 2 lengths over Midnight Galaxy. Then Jay Spieth, Shooting Star, and Rosetta.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 11, Blue Sensation, a 3-year-old bay filly by Sensational Slam, Blues in the Grass by Bluegrass Cat, bred Ian Prasad, owned PJK team, trained Peter John Prasad, the winning rider, O'Neill Mullings, the groom, O'Shane Wallace, second. The number 1, Midnight Galaxy, the third, number 6, J Speed, fourth, number 10 is Shooting Star, and fifth, number 2, Rosetta. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 3.
They're off. First start. Midnight Galaxy just a shade slowly out with Spinal Tap It. As they make their way now toward the 6. Shooting Star has a narrow lead. Jay Spieth attacking already early, and these two match strides flashing past the 6. Blue Sensation on the outside. Affair and Midnight Galaxy now moving past Blue Sensation. A length and a half back to Kaylin Melody. First offense is with that group. Rosetta racing down near the rail. Battle Angel tucked in between horses. A gap of 6 or more to Spinal Tap It, and Don't Tell Lulu quiet at the back. They race past the half mile. They go running into that turn for home, and Jay Spieth now gets that lead from Midnight Galaxy left 2 lengths back. Shooting Star has to make up some 3 to get to the lead of Jay Spieth. A fair race is back in 4th spot. Blue Sensation now asked to make ground 6 lengths off that lead. A gap of 3 to Rosetta. Battle Angel joins that one. First offense racing out wide. They're ahead of Kaylin Melody, Don't Tell Lulu, and Spinal Tap It at the back of the field as they come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. A fair down against the rail. Jay Spieth in the center with Midnight Galaxy. Toward the outside, Blue Sensation. These 4 now in a line almost as they charge past the furlong pole, and Blue Sensation has a narrow lead over Midnight Galaxy. Jay Spieth fighting on down against the rail. These 3 now inside the final 16th. It is Blue Sensation from Midnight Galaxy. Blue Sensation and O'Neill Mullings will win by almost 2 lengths over Midnight Galaxy. Then Jay Spieth, Shooting Star, and Rosetta.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Super League. Making the presentation, Mr. Clovis Metcalf, a CDOD. He's the chairman of the BGLC and JRC and Casino Gaming. And he makes the presentation. Herng Metcalf makes the presentation to the winning trainer, Peter John Prasad, for PJK team. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Super League.
Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 10, Shooting Star. 11, Blue Sensation. 10 and 11 go to the testing barn. Blue Sensation, 1,104 to win, 386 to place. Second one, Midnight Galaxy, 344. Third, 6, J. Spieth, 186. Fourth, 10, Shooting Star. Fifth, 2, Rosetta. The double event, 4,516. Exacta, 5,019. Quinella, 4,826. Trifecta, 16,526. Superfecta, 22,747. 5 high fives, 37,379. And 60 winners of the triple, 3,358 each. Splits 23-4, 47-2, 114-2. They raced 7 furlongs in 128.3. The margin's 1.5 by 2.5.
To race number 8 here, although the screen hasn't updated behind me as yet. But number 2, Thalita, is the best back runner in the race. Thalita opened, well, it's a 3 to 5 favorite in the tote, and we opened her at 320. Best back runner in. That's number 2, Thalita. Number 6, Press Conference, also very well back. This one was opened at $8. Number 1, Atlantic Convoy, also well back. And number 4, Perfect Brew. Those are the 4 who are actually the best back runners here at the fixed odds windows for this race. So Atlantic Convoy is currently at 350. Thalita is currently at 250. Perfect Brew at 360. So that is how the betting is going. Those are the main sellers at the fixed odds windows here. But the best back runner in the race, as I mentioned, is Thalita, currently at 250, and it is Thalita. And the second best back runner is number 4, that's Perfect Brew. And I have to be looking down at my computer screen because the window haven't changed as yet. So that's the story here for race number 8 at the fixed odds windows. That's Thalita, the best back runner here, closely followed by number 4, Perfect Brew. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th, named for Midnight Angel. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 3, Rani Bangala, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. The rider, Paul Francis. 4, Perfect Brew, 55 or 121. 7, She's My Friend, 50 or 110. 8, Money Miser, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple, almost at $1 million already. Get your wagers on.
So the value was right for my third choice, Blue Sensation. Told that one at 10 to 1 would have really looked appealing last race in the 1,000 Guineas. Prior to that race in the Portmore, prior to that race in the Thornburn Stakes, and also race in the Hotline Stakes. So she had 4 stakes races coming into this. Opted out of the St. Leger, obviously, and had a glorious chance today. And that glorious chance at 10 to 1 turned out to be quite rewarding. Second went to Midnight Galaxy at long odds. Big exact to pay out there, 5,019. The Quinella Plus is a must, $4,826. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 stands at 494. And live ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 482 with 5.15 billion in that Twilight 6 pool and 494,000 in the Catch 9 pool. It's now on to the Midnight Angel. We have a field of 9 and they go 1,300 meters to 6.5 furlongs. It's an over the round contest, so 3 years up the first 1.25 billion. And it's a very good looking field of 9 runners on the way to the starting gate. The top selection goes to number 1 Atlantic Convoy. Shayna is in the saddle for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. And in a new flash, it's 3-5 for Atlantic Convoy. And this one has worked well on the 1st of July, 6 for 114.1, and looks quite robust and muscular on the way to the starting gate there. And as you can see, the groom has opted to guide this one down to the starting gate. Atlantic Convoy looks ready to rumble. And in a new flash in the betting, it's now at 5-2. So up and down in the betting here for Atlantic Convoy. Now back up to 5-2. And this one looks ready to give off his best. Number 2, Thalita, last year's St. Ledger winner. And this race day is St. Ledger race day. So could we have Thalita winning the St. Ledger last year and turning up on St. Ledger day this year and getting the job done? She looks quite sharp and ready. And Tevin Foster is riding well. Thalita dueled for the entire 7 furlong distance of her seasonal debut on the 23rd of May and paid the price late in the event, third by little and a half behind Get a Pepsi and Sister in Treasure. Will report sharper and indeed cutting back in distance to 6.5 furlong, not the best idea for Thalita. She is better at longer distances, middle to longer distances. What I'm expecting, a good enough effort here to see her fight it out the finish. Even money, maybe on the short side, but we expect a big effort here from Thalita. And number 4 is Perfect Brew, top-class campaigner, steps down from Open Allowance down to Owen Allowance, last week to the Ian Levy Cup, fought by 12 lengths to Atomica. Prior to that was an easy winner over 7 furlongs with 125-2, beating Freedom Street and Laban, and raced in the Mute Mile, finished 5th by 9 3/4 lengths behind Rough Entry, Ability, and Mamma Mia. And prior to that was fought by 3.5 lengths in the Port Royal Sprint, beat by Mahogany, Madden Sunshine, and I'm Fred, and ran 4th in the Gold Cup by 8.5 lengths. So She's My Destiny, Mahogany, and Ability. So whatever happens, you're expecting a big run here from Perfect Brew. Shane Richardson, more popularly known as Andy, he picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan. Perfect Brew looks quite sharp and ready. Worked well on the 1st of July, 5 straight in 59.4 by 46.3. So both Atlantic Convoy and Perfect Brew have been well drilled by their conditioners, and they're expected to fight out the finish here. Number 6, Press Conference, 57 kilos of weight. Radish Robin riding for Dave Graham and Onis Racers. Third by 3.5 lengths last time out to Joyce Golden and Fred the Great. There's a lot more to do here among the trio of the likes of Atlantic Convoy, Thalita, and Perfect Brew. But you can expect Press Conference to give a good account of himself here. It's a Midnight Angel. Looks quite competitive. Going to go 1, 2, 4, and 6. Atlantic Convoy to get the better of Thalita. Perfect Brew. Press Conference. Final triple is already at 1.1 million. Minimum guaranteed paid is 400,000. Wager now if you haven't done so as yet. And best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8. This is the Midnight Angel. And this is where the late triple starts. Late triple pool on its way to 1.3 million. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading process. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Runners are loading. First one in. That's Rani Bangala in gate 3. Joined by Perfect Brew in gate number 4. Press conference is in at 6. She's my friend, 7. So they're loading quickly. Hurry and make your wagers. Play triple. Last chance you'll get to wager a triple on the card at Caymanas Park. So make the best of it. Money Miser is in at 8. Fearless Soul at 9. Heroin in at 5. So 2 to load. Salita from the 2 draw. And Atlantic Convoy. The 6 to 5 favorite. Atlantic Convoy. 6.5 furlong the trip. Salita loads at 2. 1 to load. Atlantic Convoy. They've opened gate number 1 to coax this one in. Atlantic Convoy is sideways at the moment. Trying to straighten Atlantic Convoy. Atlantic Convoy is in. And we're ready for a start. This is race number 8. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. A clean line, whoa. And going through for that lead, that's Thalita, press conference, pressing on the outside. Right there too, that's Heroin. Rani Bangala is also in the mix. She's my friend going down into it. Atlantic Convoy comes next. Then comes Fearless Soul and Perfect Brew and racing at the back of the field, Money Miser. They go towards the 4 and making the running. That is Press Conference pressing on that lead, about a length and a half in front of Thalita racing in second. Then comes She's My Friend racing in third, right there in fourth. And coming on, that's Atlantic Convoy. Fearless Soul comes next, then comes Perfect Brew behind those and recovering. That's Money Miser and Heroin left at the back of the field. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole and Press Conference goes on once again. Press Conference about 2 lengths in front. Thalita kicking in on the outside. It's Press Conference in front. Thalita taking aim on Press Conference. Watch Perfect Brew coming up against the rail. Also coming on to that Atlantic Convoy. It's Thalita. Press Conference not yet done. Thalita still in front. Press Conference coming once again. Also coming on, that's Perfect Brew. Thalita keeping them at bay. It's Thalita now. And it's Thalita in front. Perfect Brew trying to get to Thalita, but it won't happen. Thalita beats Perfect Brew. Then comes Press Conference. Then comes running on Money Miser and Atlantic Convoy in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 2, and this one is named for Midnight Angel. Number 2, Talita, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior. Luminous Trace by Eddington, bred Wilbert Bagwandine, owned Carlton Watson. It's the second for the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. It's also the second for to Carlton Watson. The winning rider, terrific Tevin Foster. That's 3 wins so far for Tevin. Congratulations. The groom Garth Pennant, second. Number 4, Perfect Brew. Third, number 6, Press Conference. Fourth, number 8, Money Miser. And fifth, number 1, Atlantic Convoy. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 120 flat. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. A clean line, whoa. And going through for that lead, that's Thalita, Press Conference, pressing on the outside. Right there, too, that's Heroin. Rani Bangala is also in the mix. She's my friend going down into it. Atlantic Convoy comes next. Then comes Fearless Soul and Perfect Brew and racing at the back of the field, Money Miser. They go toward the 4 and making the running. That is Press Conference pressing on that lead, about a length and a half in front of Thalita racing in second. Then comes She's My Friend racing in third, right there in fourth. And coming on, that's Atlantic Convoy. Airless Souls comes next, then comes Perfect Brew. Behind those and recovering, that's Money Miser and Herring left at the back of the field. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and Press Conference goes on once again. Press Conference about 2 lengths in front. Thalita kicking in on the outside. It's Press Conference in front. Thalita taking aim on Press Conference. Watch Perfect Brew coming up against the rail. Also coming on to that's Atlantic Convoy. It's Thalita. Press Conference not yet done. Thalita still in front. Press Conference coming once again. Also coming on, that's Perfect Brew. Thalita keeping them at bay. It's Thalita now, and it's Thalita in front. Perfect Brew trying to get to Thalita, but it won't happen. Thalita beats Perfect Brew. Then comes Press Conference. Then comes running on Money Miser and Atlantic Convoy in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Midnight Angel. Making the presentation, Mr. Clovis Metcalf, CDOD, and he's the chairman of the JRC, chairman of the BGLC, and the Casino Gaming. And collecting, it's Lisa Watson collecting for that, the winning owner, Mr. Carlton Watson. He's also in the winning picture. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Midnight Angel.
Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Thalita. 6, press conference. 2 and 6 go to the testing barn. Thalita, 264 to win, 118 to place. A second 4, Perfect Brew, 132. Third 6, press conference, 200. Fourth 8, Money Miser. Fifth 1, Atlantic Convoy. The double, 3,894. Exacta, 447. Quinella, 532. Trifecta, 734. Superfecta, 1,244. 114 high fives, 1,351 each. 6 T-triples, 4,510. 183 winners of the early 5-star, 2,729.50. Single winner bonus, 1,935,877 and 3 cents. Splits 23-4, 47-1, 113. 6.5 furlongs raced in 120 flat. The margins 3/4 by 1.5. Up next, the Clovis Metcalf.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Okay, and we're on to a very, very, very competitive race number 9 here. And lots of great betting going on. Number 1, Fun Can't Done. This one opened at 320, 330. It's down to 320 at the moment. Number 3, Inspire Force. Opened at $12. Took a fair amount of money, but has drifted out to $16 at the moment. Number 4, Ability. With this one currently at $5, taking fairly good support. Mahogany, $3. Opened at 3, out to 350 now. And the big seller, Easy as ABC. This one dropped down to 420. Well, it opened at 420, dropped down to 310. We're still taking tons of bets on it, and it's at $2.40 at the moment. So Easy as ABC is the best back runner in this race at the fixed odds windows. And he's also, well, he's a 6-5 favorite in the tote, so very well backed on both the tote and at the fixed odds windows. Currently at 245 at the fixed odds windows, so Easy as ABC has been taking money from we're open and is still taking money now. Very well supported, Easy as ABC. It's actually the best back runner of the race by far. But Fun Can't Done, well supported as well, currently 320. Inspire Force at 16, Ability at $5, and Mahogany at 350. Those are the others who are really taking some level of support, but overwhelmingly, Easy as ABC are what the punts are saying at the fixed odds window. So good luck here for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the Clovis Metcalf. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 7.5 furlongs. Number 5, Mamma Mia, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering on double event, this is the late double, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on, let us make the way to post.
It's now time for the Clovis Metcalf, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Clovis Metcalf CDOD, Chairman of the Betting Game and Lotteries Commission, BGLC, Chairman of the Jamaica Racing Commission, JRC, and Casino Gaming Commission. Racehorse owner for over 50 years and a champion breeder as a part of Ham Stables Limited and former managing director of First Caribbean International Bank. We honor Clovis Metcalf in the upcoming Clovis Metcalf Cup. Exciting finish here with the last year's Jamaica St. Ledger winner, Thalita, getting a win on St. Ledger Day, quite fittingly. Tevin Foster there for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. Thalita returns to winning ways. Perfect Brew ran on strong to be second. Third, the long-time leader, Press Conference. Live ticket count on the catch line stands at 5 with over 494,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6, live ticket count 358 with over 5.159 million in that net pool. Let's take a look at the Clovis Metcalf. My top choice is number 8, Mahogany, incidentally bred by Clovis George Metcalf CDOD. So if you're looking for a rake for the event, that's clearly going to be the rake of the Clovis Metcalf, the breeder of Mahogany. And Mahogany, you know, is a big-time performer, and the big race jockey, Shane the Cantaman Ellis, he's appointed to ride, and notably the blinkers have been removed. And the last time we saw Mahogany at the races wasn't as sharp as expected at 3 to 5, outsped by I Am Fred for 5.5 furlongs. Prior to that, though, led over 7.5 furlongs on the 18th of May, 5 lengths clear at the furlong pole, just beaten by 3/4 of a length by Further and Beyond. Now, I'm expecting the Canterman to have Mahogany on the wraps with the removal of blinkers and the milder pace at 7.5 furlongs, 57 kilos and all. Catch Mahogany when they leave the 3/8 pole if you can. Clearly, there's going to be Mamma Mia out in front, along with the likes of possibly Fon Candon, both trained by Jason Acosta. However, I suspect that Shane Ellis will be rating Mahogany to perfection here to see out the 7.5 furlong trip. Number 4 is Ability, last year's Jamaica Derby winner, last year's champion 3-year-old. Third by just short head last time out, beaten in that event, but actually was third by less than 3/4, beaten behind Rhythm Buzz, Fun Can't Done, and Ability was right there too. So this Ability may have been sent through too early and paid the price in deep stretch. Now the trip is cut back from 9.25 to 7.5 furlongs. He's quite versatile. He can sprint, he can go middle distances, and he can go long as well. Champion jockey Ray Lewis picks up the mount replacing Omar Walker in the saddle. Ability at 3-1 definitely has the ability to get the job done here. Number 6 is Easy as ABC, surprisingly been bet as the favorite at 8-5. Went up at 3-1 last time, outwon by 4 lengths easily, beating Something Rhythm and Digital One. Digital One has come back to disappoint as a big favorite. 2 starts back was a winner on his seasonal debut, a length and a half clear in 126.3 for 7 furlongs, beating Money Miser and Power from Above. So he steps up to open allowance for the first time. And surprisingly, he's been bet as a favorite. Expect him to do well, but not at 9-5. Number 1, Fon Canton, tasted defeat for the first time when running for the 5th occasion, had 4 consecutive wins going to that last run at 9.25, going 2 turns for the first time, and was second by length and 3/4 there within Buzz. And the third was a half a length clear of Ability. Fon Canton has Tevin Foster for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. He just had a win with Thalita. So clearly, Fon Canton will be well focused on getting back to the winner's enclosure. A very competitive looking Clovis Metcalf. 7-2 for Mahogany. We haven't seen Mahogany at that price for quite some time now. And the combination of Shane Ellis and the devastating pace of Mahogany should prove to be a decisive factor in the outcome of this Clovis Metcalf. And adding to that mix as well, the fact that Mahogany is bred by Clovis George Metcalf, CDOD. Taking it as 8, 4, 6, and 1, Mahogany over Ability, Easy as ABC. Fun can done.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for race number 9, the Clovis Metcalf. And this is where the late double starts. It's approaching 1.3 million. And the high five pool, high five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 250,000. They're about to load, so you got to hurry and make those wagers.
Horse is now loading. Inspire Force, the first one in. Rider off Mamma Mia. She will load at gate 5. They're trying now. Mamma Mia in. Across goes Shavon Townsend. Sunny T and Chippy in at 7. Get a Pepsi loads at 9. Easy as ABC coming into 6. Fun Can't Done goes in. Mahogany is in. Try with Taurus Boy. Easy as ABC already in. Ability, walking around behind. Double event, heading for 1.6. So still we wait on Taurus Boy acting up. Paul Francis, partners Taurus Boy, who is now in. And the final one will be Ability and Ryan Lewis. Ability backing away. So they continue to battle with Ability. Ability going in. Field in 9 for the Clovis Metcalf, 7.5 furlongs. Starter ready thereof for the Clovis Metcalf. Fun Can't Done steps a bit slow in the earlies. Mamma Mia took off quickly with Mahogany racing toward the outside as they go charging down the back stretch toward the final 6. Mamma Mia now moves away from them and leads by just over a length. Fun Can't Done stablemate racing next. Ability is tucked in between horses. Mahogany out wide. Get a Pepsi races up next in 5th, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. Followed by Taurus Boy, easy as ABC, who will have to run late. Sunny T and Chippy races next toward the back and a long way last to Inspire Force. They've left the 5 and are about to arrive now at the half mile, and Mamma Mia dictates terms on that lead by some 2 lengths. Fun Can't Done and Mahogany now in hot pursuit. Get a Pepsi races up next down against the rail as they make their way blasting past the 3. Ability has made some progress. Easy as ABC now begins to run at them. Taurus Boy is further back, and the back markers Sunny T and Chippy. And last of all, it's Inspire Force as they make their way coming into the top of the lane in the Clovis Metcalf. And Mamma Mia has made her intentions known. She attempts to go all the way. Stablemate Fun Can't Done now released. Mahogany is running on the spot at the moment, but they're all looking at the back end of the fleet-footed Mamma Mia. They have a furlong to catch her. It's Mamma Mia by some 3 or 4 lengths. Inside the final 16, Shavon Townsend and Mamma Mia looks to have slipped the field. It is Shavon Townsend and Mamma Mia. Fun Condon running on late. Mamma Mia beats stablemate Fun Condon. Easy as ABC is third. Mahogany fourth. Close for fifth between Sunity and Chippy and Ability.
And it's a champion trainer, champion owner exactor. Mamma Mia getting there ahead of Fun Candon. Congratulations to champion trainer Jason Da Costa. 3 wins. And 3 wins for the champion owner as well, Mr. Carlton Watson. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Clovis Metcalf, and number 5, Mamma Mia. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by a Soul Warrior. Princess Gita by a Royal Minister. Red S&D Stables. Own Carlton Watson. Train Jason Da Costa, the champion owner and a champion trainer on a triple. The winning rider, very fine ride from Shavon Townsend. The groom, Christo Anthony. Second, number 1, Fun Candon. Third, number 6, Easy as ABC. Fourth, number 8, Mahogany. And fifth, number 7, Sunny T and Chippy. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:30 and 4.
The Clovis Metcalf open allowance to Mamma Mia at odds of 11-1. Gate to wire, Siobhan Townsend was aboard. It was calculated right by you by looking on. What were your thoughts going into the race and how did it pan out for you?
The plan was in the race is get a good break, go in front, regulate their pace from there, and don't let anyone come near.
Yeah, this was a classic winner twice last year, Mamma Mia. Hasn't been in the best of form recently. This is the first time you're riding this horse in a race. But how did she feel to you at exercise gallops?
Well, to me, she did feel like a winner, honestly, no joke. She did feel like a winner because the trainer said get on her, she's a bit strong. And I held her properly and I feel her tugging and I just throw the rein, give her and just relax her. And the same thing I did in the race.
Coming into the home stretch, did you feel threatened at any point?
Well, coming into the home stretch, I didn't hear anybody behind me. The horses feel so good and I just do what I have to do to get there.
Okay, Siobhan, thank you very much, man, and congratulations.
Thank you much.
Siobhan Townsend, winner of the Clovis Metcalf aboard Mamma Mia. Carlton Watson, the winning owner, champion owner, and the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. 3 wins on the afternoon for both of them. Mamma Mia, since her pretty solid classic season as a 3-year-old, hasn't been the best at 4. What are your thoughts on the run tonight, this afternoon?
Excellent run, excellent run. I think this week she had an easier pace. She was left to run on her own, and that made the difference at the end of the day.
Did you feel confident? The odds are showing at 11-1, so not many people felt that Mamma Mia would have won.
Well, our last work came into this race 1:13.4 was a great work. And I say, based on the pace of the race was set up, we'd give her a big, big chance.
Yeah, I know that Jason DaCosta has won 5 classics already. You have given him 4 of his 5 classic wins in the next half an hour, so you have a big one coming up. Your thoughts?
Well, it's a competitive race. You know, we have California Crown, we have Providence, JRC'S has interesting time ahead. But it's a competitive race, so we're hoping for the best.
Thank you very much, Carlton.
You're welcome.
Carlton Watson, champion owner, and the St. Leger is up next. We didn't pressure the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, because he's back in the parade ring at the moment, getting ready for the big St. Leger. Jason DaCosta, champion trainer. This is a massive event coming up at the St. Leger between himself and former champion trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. They have 8 entries of the 11 horses. Can't remember seeing that so dominant with a couple of trainers in one classic race. It comes up in a moment. We'll be back with more.
Start already thereof for the Clovis Metcalf. Fun Can't Done steps a bit slow in the earlies. Mamma Mia took off quickly with Mahogany racing toward the outside as they go charging down the back stretch toward the final 6. Mamma Mia now moves away from them and leads by just over a length. Fun Can't Done stablemate racing next. Ability is tucked in between horses, Mahogany out wide. Get a Pepsi races up next in 5th, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. Followed by Taurus Boy, Easy as ABC, who will have to run late. Sunny T and Chippy races next toward the back and a long way last to Inspire Force. They've left the 5 and about to arrive now at the half mile, and Mamma Mia dictates terms on that lead by some 2 lengths. Fun Can't Done and Mahogany now in hot pursuit. Get a Pepsi races up next down against the rail as they make their way blasting past the 3. Ability has made some progress. Easy as ABC now begins to run at them. Taurus Boy is further back, and the back markers Sunny T and Chippy, and last of all, it's Inspire Force as they make their way coming into the top of the lane in the Clovis Metcalf, and Mamma Mia has made her intentions known. She attempts to go all the way. Stablemate Fun Can't Done now released. Mahogany is running on the spot at the moment, but they're all looking at the back end of the fleet-footed Mamma Mia. They have a furlong to catch her. It's Mamma Mia by some 3 or 4 lengths. Inside the final 16, Siobhan Townsend, and Mamma Mia looks to have slipped the field. It is Siobhan Townsend and Mamma Mia. Fun Can't Done running on late. Mamma Mia beats stablemate Fun Can't Done. Easy as ABC is 3rd, Mahogany 4th. Close for 5th between Sunny T and Chippy and Ability.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Clovis Metcalf. And Clovis Metcalf, CDOD, is the chairman of the JRC, chairman of the VGLC, and the chairman of the Casino Gaming. And he makes the presentation to Lisa Watson, collecting on behalf of her dad, Carlton Watson, 3 wins on the day. Congratulations to Mr. Carlton Watson. He's also in the presentation party. And once again, we congratulate the winning connections, race number 9, the Clovis Metcalf.
Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 5 Mamma Mia, 8 Mahogany. 5 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Mamma Mia, 1,248 to win, 354 to place. The second one, Fun Car Done, 160. The third 6, easy as ABC, 128. Fourth 8, Mahogany. Fifth 7, Sunny T and Chippy. The double, 7,454. Exacta, 1,968. Quinella, 1,162. Trifecta, 2,992. Superfecta, 6,330. Nobody won the high five. Carryover to race 10 coming up, 139,566.38 cents. 5 triples, 47,182. Splits are 23-1, 45-2, 110-3. Final time 130 and 4. The margins 1 3/4 by 7 1/4.
Mr. Donovan, who do you think will win today's St. Leger?
Supremacy will win very easy.
Easy, and why do you say that?
Huh?
Why do you say that?
He's the best horse in the race today.
All right. And you don't think there will be an upset to the winner?
No, no, no.
Straight.
No upset today. Supremacy straight. That's not an upset.
Who do you think will win the St. Leger?
Number 4, Captain Sparrow. I think he's the winner. I think he'll be coming home best of all. And as we say in racing, that he'll be coming from downtown the fastest. So number 4, Captain Sparrow, is the one that I do think will be the winner.
All right, thank you for that answer. And if there is to be an upset, who do you think will win instead of that?
I think anybody else apart from Captain Sparrow, for me, would be upset. All right, so I think there's a horse in there by the name of Interesting Time Ahead. That horse has a good chance. And California Crown also has a good chance. But for me, it's Captain Sparrow.
So who do you think will win today's St. Leger?
Provident.
All right, so you're confident in Provident. And if there is to be an upset, who do you think will be that winner?
Number 2, Allegiance.
Who do you think will win today's St. Leger?
No other than Shane Ellis, California Crown.
All right, and if there is going to be an upset to the winner, who do you think will be the winner?
Oh, we're going to win easy there. I don't think there's an upset we're going to do. We're going to win so easy.
The Clovis Metcalf goes to Mamma Mia at odds of 10-1, making it a gateway performance, actually 11-1, and that's Siobhan Townsend on a rare mount for Jace DaCosta and champion owner Carlton Watson. What a season performance, 130 and 450 second, 7.5 furlongs, set all the splits there, 22, make that 23, 145 to 110.3, 123 and change for 7 furlongs, Lance Whitaker. And we see Mamma Mia, last year's 1,000 guineas winner, and her stablemate, Thalita, who won the St. Leger last year. They both won back-to-back races on St. Leger Day, going into the big one, which is the upcoming St. Leger.
And Mamma also went on to win the Oaks, so she was a double classic winner last year. But well ridden by Siobhan Townsend. He had a job to do, make the fractions, and he told me a short while ago that he had a lot of horse coming into the home stretch, so he didn't feel threatened.
That was quite evident. Past the furlong post, some 5 lengths clear, and left Funcan done toiling, and all the others were toiling behind her. And she really turned it around, was working very well. 5.5 furlongs in 106 flat. That was on the 22nd of June, and 6 furlongs in 113 on the 29th of June. So she was well drilled by her conditioner, champion trainer Jace DaCosta, champion owner Carlton Watson, first and second in the Clovis Metcalf. So it's now on to the 98th running of the Jamaica St. Leger, and we have a very challenging looking field of 11, and they go 2,000 meters. Stamina limitations to be exposed here?
I would think so. 10 furlongs not easy. A lot of horses are efficient over 6, 7, 8 furlongs, but 10 furlongs can be taxing. But it's a wide open event, Michael. I'm not even sure who's going to be the favorite when post time comes up, because this one is pretty close.
Well, look at the betting. Interesting early betting here. The favorite is actually number 5 at even money, Run Judy Run, the filly. And you're seeing 95 for number 10, Provident, who was third in the 2,000 guineas after running at the gate, beaten third by 4.25 lengths behind both California Crown and Interesting Times Ahead. Both are his stablemates. And the number 6, Interesting Times Ahead, gets 7-2. And interestingly, you're getting out of 6-1 for California Crown. So I thought California Crown would have been the favorite, early favorite, given that he won the 2,000 guineas first time at the grade, stepping up to the highest level, and he got the job done there, beating all the others. So quite interesting to see this one now at 7-1 in a new ticket in the betting. So
undefeated.
Undefeated as well, and he's not getting the support that we thought he would have gotten. 7-1 now for California Crown, and the stablemate, also owned by Carlton Watson, Provident, is the one that takes all the cash here at odds of 9-5. Quite open, as I said, Lance, and interesting. The filly is the one that's getting the favoritism now at even money. And we've seen in recent times the fillies have really come up and beaten the Colts and Geldings. How about Atomica, to name the most recent star filly, who has really stepped up, and she's now 2-time horse of the year. So we're seeing in recent years where fillies have been getting the better of the Colts and Geldings. I think that this year that may very well change.
Well, the thing is that as far as the St. Leger goes, well, Talita won the St. Leger last year as a filly, but in the past 20-odd years, the only other fillies that had won the St. Leger would be Simply Magic in 2002, Al Safra in 2008, and She's a Man-Eater in 2017. Now, we know those three went on to be Triple Crown winners. So very, very special fillies have won the St. Leger. Outside of that, fillies have had trouble winning the St. Leger. As I said, Talita won last year, so there's a precedence for Run Julie Run. I'm not sure if Run Julie Run is as special as Simply Magical Safra, and She's a Man-Eater. She could very well be. Only time will tell that. But she's a very, very talented horse. There's no question about it. And I'm not shocked at the moment that she is the favorite, because I think based on what we saw in her 1,000 guineas win, she definitely looked as if she can handle the coals. But when they go head-to-head, that will be the decider.
Definitely that's going to be the decider. Looking at the times that they did the filly, Run Julie Run, she did 142 at a fifth of a second. And looking at the colt, California Crown, he did 142 and 3/5 of a second. So the fillies actually ran 2/5 of a second faster based on the final time we're seeing here. And California Crown did it in gate-to-wire performance, and Run Julie Run almost gate-to-wire. She had Bonadura to chase for the first half mile, and then she was let loose. Actually allowed Bonadura to set the speed there. Didn't really tackle Bonadura early enough in order to have enough energy for the final 2 furlongs there. So that was a very smart ride by Rhea Lewis. So she romped in the Portmore, 9 lengths gain, 133.2. And looking at the Kingston, which was won by Interesting Times Ahead, he did 133 at a fifth of a second. So they're very close by in terms of final time, just a fifth of a second differential there between the Portmore and the Kingston. So I think it's fair to say that this filly, Run Julie Run, could be very well even matched with the Colts. And she's getting 2 kilos here, the sex allowance of 2 kilos, first time up against the Colts and Geldings in the Classics. And Run Julie Run clearly gets a world of support here at even money. It's now 2-1. Drifting out a bit is Provident. And you're now getting 7-2 for Interesting Times Ahead, who reportedly had setbacks going into the 2,000 guineas lands. And chased relentlessly California Crown all the way through that 8-furlong contest. And he has had enough time to be refocused. And whatever the issues were going into the 2,000, that would have been straightened out now by Jason Acosta. So Interesting Times Ahead, 7-2. You're getting 5-1 California Crown. The rematch is quite interesting. Tevin Foster, he's riding well. And Robert Haldane also riding well. So this is going to be a race that should come right down to the wire. Stamina limitations also should be exposed here. We see California Crown will be on or near the lead. We're going to see Interesting Times Ahead, who has the ability to be on or near the lead as well. Provident looks to be the type that's going to be running on. And we have Crown Chaser that can be rated from off the pace. And how about Captain Sparrow? I think that Captain Sparrow is undoubtedly of great stamina, as he has shown that he's begging for 2-turn distance. Got 2 turns last time at 9.25 and won by 3.5 lengths. He skipped the 2,000 guineas lance, clearly had setbacks, but he was gingerly prepared for that 9.25. Now we're seeing him taking to task. 6 furlongs in 114 flat on the 30th of June. So he's definitely going to be a big-time performer here. Philip Partridge picks up the mount for Anthony Baba Nunes. And this is a race that it's so wide open that it's not funny. Horse is about to take the track now, so we're going to introduce the runners for the 98th running of the Jamaica St. Leger, and then we'll be back with you right away to give you our top selections.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's the Jamaica St. Leger, a Grade 1 futurity for native-bred 3-year-olds, the second leg of the Triple Crown. The distance, 2,000 meters or 10 furlongs. 1 Mac and Rome. Bred Carlton Watson, owned Sidney Roman and Lawrence McKinley. Trained Sacklin Roman. The rider, Aaron Chatry. The groom, Jason Carter. Number 2, Allegiance. Bred S&D Stables, owned Yardie Stables, trained Anthony Nunes. Matthew Bennett rides, the groom Adrian Taylor. Number 3 is Supremacy, bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Yardie Stables, trained Anthony Nunes. Radesh Roman rides, the groom Adrian Taylor. Number 4, Captain Sparrow, bred Derek Brandt, owned D Syndicate, trained Anthony Nunes. Philip Parchment rides, the groom Ian Winter. Number 5, Run Julie Run, bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Karen Passad and Henry Pratt. Train Ian Passad. Ryan Lewis rides. The groom Kenneth Capo. Number 6, Interesting Times Ahead. Bred, owned Elizabeth Da Costa. Train Jason Da Costa. Tevin Foster rides. The groom Vaughn Taylor. Number 7, California Crown. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned Carlton Watson. Train Jason Da Costa. Robert Halladine rides. The groom Barrington Samuels. 8 is Brenda Boy. Bred Desmond Lewis. Owned DSTL Associates. Train Victor Williams. O'Shane Nugent rides. The groom Philip Rigg. Number 9 is King Pie. Bred Carl Anderson. Owned Ajax Bjorn. Trained Anthony Nunes. Omar Walker rides. The groom Ian Winter. Number 10 is Provident. Bred Karen Passad. Owned Carlton Watson. Trained Jason Da Costa. Shamari Muir rides. The groom Garth Pennant. And finally, number 11 is Crown Chaser. Bred Karen Passad. Owned Shevan Maharaj. Trained Anthony Nunes. Shane Ellis rides. The groom Mark McNaughty. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
Horse on the track for the 98th running of the Jamaica Set Ledger. And my mind, is this a very hot contest? And we have 75 lands. That's Run Judy Run, continues to maintain favoritism. I'm still surprised that Run Judy Run is made the favorite from the betting open right up till now. You're getting 3-1. More support coming in for Interesting Times Ahead. You're getting 3-1 for Provident. That one is a springer in the market. And you're now getting 9-2 for Captain Sparrow. 5-1. Surprisingly, California Crown, the 2,000 Guineas winner, is not being bet as the second favorite or even the favorite. I expected him to be the favorite, and he's getting 5-1. Very generous price there. 9-1 for number 3, Supremacy. And this event has the makings of an event that should come right down to the wire. I've narrowed it down to 4, 5, 6, and 7. Captain Sparrow, Run Judy Run, Interesting Times Ahead, and California Crown. The rematch between Interesting Times Ahead and California Crown coming out of that 2,000 Guineas. We saw California Crown make all the running. We heard about the problems with Interesting Times Ahead going into the Guineas, and that's what I'm expecting the table to be turned here on the rematch. And that is indicative based on the prices now. 3-1 for Interesting Times Ahead and 5-1 for California Crown. So clearly, there's more stable confidence in the chances of Interesting Times Ahead over California Crown. But don't be fooled. Provident is there as well. A lot of stable confidence coming in at 3-1. Shamar Muir riding for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. And we have had back-to-back winners. Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson, Thalita and Mamma Mia. What had happened here, Lance?
Well, let me say this about Interesting Times Ahead. The Interesting Times Ahead that I saw win the Portmore and the Kingston would win this race. The problem is that I'm not sure if this is the same Interesting Times Ahead. He has had some issues and was part of the reason why it didn't win the 2,000 Guineas, I thought. But if this horse can report in the way that I saw him win the Portmore and the Kingston, I would pick him to win. My problem is that I'm not sure if this horse is in that kind of shape. I'm a little surprised that the 19-1 odds being shown for Crown Chaser, Shane Ellis aboard, brought in from Woodbine, Canada to partner this one. He's had 5 St. Leger winners, Shane Ellis. Only Winston Griffiths with 9 and the late Hubert Bartley with 6 have won more St. Leger races than Shane Ellis. And 19-1 seems a bit long here to me for Crown Chaser. But I take your point, Mike. This is a very, very wide open event. And I have no difficulty with Run Julie Run being the favorite here because I think she has a lot of class, a lot of tactical speed, and her rider, Ryan Lewis, is extremely confident. He's riding confidently, and my information is that he's confident about this race.
Definitely, and they all look to be quite confident coming out onto the track there, and as you can see now, fixing up their goggles, getting ready to go, and this race, wow, I can just imagine what excitement will be on when they turn for home in this 98th running of the Jamaica Set Ledger. So hitting the mark here with number 6, Interesting Times Ahead, to get the better of number 7, California Crown. I'm expecting the Jason Acosta pair to be dominant once again as they were in the 2,000 Guineas. Then Run Julie Run and Captain Sparrow. Horses have begun to load.
Horses loading. Allegiance, the first one in. So Allegiance has entered gate 2 in this the St. Leger. Captain Sparrow coming into 4. Run, Julie, Run coming into 5. And Run, Julie, Run, surprisingly the favorite this afternoon. Interesting times ahead. Coming into 6. At 5-2. Mac and Rome walking away to 1. Brenda Boy is in at 8. King Pie about to join at 9. Supremacy being led toward 3. Anthony Nunes having several runners in the St. Leger. Provident coming into 10. Jason DaCosta and Carter and Watson all have 3 wins, hoping for a 4th one here. Crown Chaser being led to 11. Crown Chaser is in. So they're trying now with number 7. That's a California Crown, winner of the 2,000 guineas. Went all the way in that event. Final one will be Supremacy. Supremacy, part of the way in. Now all the way in, field in line for the 2024 running of the Jamaica St. Leger. They're off for the St. Leger. Mac and Rome gets a good start on the far side with Supremacy. California Crown will attempt to go all the way. As now going through to get that lead, California Crown. There's Supremacy rushing up between horses. Mac and Rome on the rail. Allegiance 5 lengths in behind them with the speedy Run, Julie, Run restrained this afternoon as they head into that clubhouse turn. King Pie, interesting times ahead, follow through. Provident races toward the back of the field with Crown Chaser. Brenda Boy second from last. And Captain Sparrow will have to fly late. They're into that clubhouse turn. They make their way now toward the final 7. Mac and Rome just the leader. Supremacy pressing a half a length down. California Crown reserved back in 3rd as they make their way now toward the final 6 furlongs. Interesting times ahead is just another 3 lengths in behind that punch. Allegiance races next, a close-up 5th as they go past the 6. Run, Julie, Run, not let you set. King Pie is 4 lengths in behind her. Provident just a half a length down and running the rail. Crown Chaser toward the back. And last of all, it is a Captain Sparrow and Brenda Boy as they head toward the half mile. They've left the 5 behind them in the St. Leger. Continuing, California Crown has now shot through and gets that lead, attempting to steal away from them. Supremacy going in chase 4 lengths down. Interesting times ahead now bursts through, and it is interesting times ahead who has now taken 2nd place. But up front it is a California Crown. The filly Run, Julie, Run now grabs a hold of them, and Run, Julie, Run now takes the lead on the approach to the 5/16th. Interesting times ahead right alongside her, and these two will come into the lane in the Jamaica St. Leger. The brave Run, Julie, Run. Interesting times ahead now looks to point. Run, Julie, Run, not done yet. Beginning to run on from behind. That is Crown Chaser, but they run toward the furlong pole. Interesting times ahead, shaking loose from Run, Julie, Run. Interesting times ahead opens up 2 in the drive. They approach the final 16th. It is interesting times ahead out in front and pouring away from them. Interesting times ahead, a 4-timer for Jason DaCosta and Tevin Foster. Crown Chaser looks to be just second over Run, Julie, Run, then Provident. And finishing up in 5th, Captain Sparrow.
It's a spanking four-timer for the terrific Tevin Foster. Riding very well. He's a True Shake sponsored rider as well. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Jamaica St. Ledger. Number 6, Interesting Times Ahead. A 3-year-old bay colt by Bold Conquest. My Friend Lucy by He Is the Real Thing. Bred and owned Elizabeth DaCosta. Conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. And that's 4 winners for Jason DaCosta. And a 4 for the winning rider. It's terrific Tevin Foster on a 4-timer. And he has copped the big one as well. The groom, Vaughn Taylor. Second, number 11, Crown Chaser. Third, number 5, Run Julie Run. Fourth, number 10, Provident. And fifth, number 4, Captain Sparrow. Final time for 10 furlongs, 2:09 and 1.
Last year's champion, 2-year-old, Interesting Times Ahead, gets the job done in the St. Leger very, very impressively. Impressively won the Portmore and the Kingston. Didn't do as well in the 2000 Guineas, but Tevin Foster, the leading jockey, made sure that the horse was right today. Of course, with the help of the trainer. Tevin, first of all, congratulations on your first classic success. Talk us through the race.
Well, first and foremost, thanks to the Almighty. Thanks to the connection, the owner, the trainer, and the groom. And thanks to the trainer and the groom, the work they dedicated to this horse. The other day I rode this horse, mishap, a bit impatient, and I just changed my strategy today and sit a bit patient and ask him to run whenever I develop and he's ready to move, and I did that.
You've been having a fabulous season so far, Tevin. How does it feel to win your first classic race?
Well, it's a fantastic feeling, and it's also a gift because past when it was my birthday and the storm came. So I just take it as a gift. I just take it as the best moment. So just enjoy the time while it's last.
Just to be clear, if the fans missed it, Wednesday was your birthday, your 30th birthday, and you had to endure Hurricane Beryl through it. So it must have been a tough birthday for you.
Well, it's just a blessing, you know, and the rain and everything. Beryl came and he did what he had to do. Further, he never mashed up the track or stopped racing. So it's the best feeling ever to my first classic race. And as I say, thanks to the groom and the trainer, the work, the time I take. This horse, we had a little mishap on it and we corrected it, and it worked out well today and we came home victorious.
And finally, 2 furlongs longer for the Derby next month. How do you feel about that?
Feel pretty confident, you know, because I know my horse well and I know what he can do. So I'm pretty confident. And the next thing, thanks to all the fans, thanks to my family, my friends, everyone who continue to support me in these times. There is never going to be a down moment for 2024. Tevin Foster going to bring forth a terrific year for you guys.
Thank you very much, Tevin Foster.
You're welcome.
Tevin Foster, leading jockey, on course for the championship as well. Jason DaCosta is about to talk to us now. 6 classic wins now for this young trainer, who isn't 40 years old. In fact, he turns 39 on Thursday. A pre-birthday gift for you here, Jason.
Thank you very much, Lance.
Talk to us about this win, because the horse didn't go off as the favorite, and I said a few minutes before the race that the interesting times ahead that I saw win the Portmore and the Kingston should win today, but there was some doubt.
Well, he had some little niggling issues going into the Guineas. He's not a great workhorse, so I mean he's not going to give you a flash of work in the morning. So maybe that's why the buzz wasn't around him. But you know he's a solid horse. He got a perfect trip today and an excellent ride from Tevin. So I'm happy with the result.
Yeah, we looked at the 2,000 Guineas, and your other horse, California Crown, was very, very impressive. I thought stretched out at 10 furlongs today would have been tough for that horse, and I preferred Interesting Times Ahead, to be quite honest. But leaving the backstretch, California Crown looked like it had a lot of energy left.
Yeah, but it just looked like the distance took its toll on him. You know, he's bred to sprint. You know, so him winning the Guineas, you know, was excellent, because that was a bit of a stretch for him. So, I mean, you know, maybe he's going to be suited to the middle distance races.
And finally, I just mentioned to Tevin that the Derby comes up next month, 2 furlongs longer, but this is a quality horse. How confident are you that Interesting Times Ahead would be good for the Derby?
I think he'll stay the 12 furlongs. You know, it's not going to be an easy race, because the other 2 horses were right behind him. So it's going to be tough. So, you know, we'll just prepare him and see what happens.
And can I congratulate you once again, Jason? 475 wins in the USA, nearing 300 wins, I think, at Caymanas Park now. So you're probably nearing 800. You're 38 years old for a next couple of days. Talk to me quickly about how satisfied you are with the career where it now stands, still just in your 3rd full season in Jamaica.
I can't ask for anything more. I mean, it's been a dream run, and you know, I'll continue to ride it. But I can't ask for anything more.
Thank you very much, Jason, and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's Jason DaCosta, champion trainer, 2-time champion trainer. 6 classic wins now for him, and 2 St. Leger wins as well. Back-to-back St. Leger victories, having scored with Talita last year as well. Of course, Talita won today, and Mamma Mia, who won 2 classics for Jason, won today as well. So a bumper day for Jason DaCosta. He won this race for his mom, Liz DaCosta, who owns this horse, Interesting Times Ahead, who will now look ahead to the Derby coming up in early August.
Running of the Jamaica St. Leger. They're off for the St. Leger. Rome gets a good start on the far side with Supremacy. California Crown will attempt to go all the way, as now going through to get that lead. California Crown, there's Supremacy rushing up between horses. Rome on the rail. Allegiance 5 lengths in behind them with the Speedy Run, Julie Run restrained this afternoon as they head into that clubhouse turn. King Pie, Interesting Times Ahead follow through. Provident races toward the back of the field with Crown Chaser. Brenda Boy 2nd from last, and Captain Sparrow will have to fly late. They're into that clubhouse turn. They make their way now toward the final 7. Mackenroom just leader. Supremacy pressing a half a length down. California Crown Reserve back in 3rd as they make their way now toward the final 6 furlongs. Interesting times ahead is just another 3 lengths in behind that punch. Allegiance races next, a close-up 5th as they go past the 6. Run, Julie, run, not let you set. King Pie is 4 lengths in behind her. Provident just a half a length down and running the rail. Crown Chaser toward the back. And last of all, it is a Captain Sparrow and Brenda Boy as they head toward the half mile. They've left the 5 behind them in the St. Ledger. Continuing, California Crown has now shot through and gets that lead, attempting to steal away from them. Supremacy going in chase 4 lengths down. Interesting times ahead now bursts through, and it is interesting times ahead who has now taken 2nd place. But up front it is a California Crown. The filly Run Julie Run now grabs a hold of them, and Run Julie Run now takes the lead on the approach to the 5/16th. Interesting times ahead right alongside her, and these two will come into the lane in the Jamaica St. Ledger. The brave Run Julie Run. Interesting times ahead now looks to point. Run Julie Run not done yet. Beginning to run on from behind. That is Crown Chaser, but they run toward the furlong pole. Interesting times ahead, shaking loose from Run Julie Run. Interesting times ahead opens up 2 in the drive. They approach the final 16th. It is interesting times ahead out in front and pouring away from them. Interesting times ahead, a 4-timer for Jason DaCosta and Tevin Foster. Crown Chaser looks to be just 2nd over Run Julie Run, then Provident, and finishing up in 5th, Captain Sparrow. Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Run Julie Run. 6, Interesting Times Ahead. 10, Provident. 11, Crown Chaser. So horses to the barn, 5, 6, 10, and 11. The winner, number 6, Interesting Times Ahead. 356 to win, 136 to place. Second, 11, Crown Chaser, 232. Third, 5, Run Julie Run, 160. Fourth, 10, Provident. Fifth, 4, Captain Sparrow. Dubbed event 5,696. Exacta 1,906. Quinella 3,144. Trifecta 4,178. Superfecta 11,067. There were 46 winners of the high 5, 12,136. 151 triples, 6,801. Twilight 6, 46 winners, 112,162. Play spot 8, 122 winners, 2,946. Single winner bonus in the play spot 8, $406,550.35. Strike 4, 9 winners, 70,470. Single winner bonus, $2,484,431.91. Nobody catch 9, 21 with 8 of 9. $7,062.50 each. Single winner bonus in the catch 9, $667,614.16. 13 winners of the late 5-star, 40,124. Single winner bonus, $2,061,265.14. Splits 24-4, 50 and 1, 115, 142. They raced 10 furlongs in 209.1. The margin's 3.5 by a neck.
And first on the podium for the winning owner. Winning owner Elizabeth DaCosta will collect from Mr. Christopher Wills. Interesting times ahead. Impressive in victory. Congratulations, Elizabeth. Next on the podium, the winning trainer, champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, on a spanking four-timer today on St. Ledger Day. Well done, Jason. Next up, collecting for the winning breeder, Stephanie DaCosta. Winning breeder, Elizabeth DaCosta. And next up, the winning jockey, winning rider, riding in scintillating form today, Terrific Tevin. And of course, he's a True Shake sponsored rider, and a Terrific Tevin and the family collecting the winning jockey's prize. And last but not least, winning groom, Vaughn Taylor. Hugo Douglas will collect on behalf of Vaughn Taylor. And we say congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the Jamaica St. Ledger. And next up, we'll have the ceremonial cutting of the cake, St. Ledger cake. Getting a bird's eye view of the St. Ledger cake. And of course, the winning connections will join around for the cake cutting, ceremonial cake cutting. And once again, congratulations in order for the winning connections. Well done to the connections.
So we have come to the end of St. Ledger Day. A wonderful day for Jason DaCosta and a terrific Tevin Foster, a True Shake sponsored rider. They stole the show this afternoon. It's now time for a recap of the day's happenings. We go over to our racing analysts. When ready, Mr. Michael Kane. See you tomorrow. We'll be back with you then.
A great Thoroughbred, a great day of Thoroughbred races has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and we had the 98th running of the Jamaica St. Leger. That was the big feature, the 10th final, with a purse of $4.5 million up for grabs, and we had a field of 11, and it was a wide open event on paper, and in turn, bet wide open as well. And when the starting gate was open, it turned out to be just as intriguing. Leading lights on the card, Tevin Foster had a four-timer. He started the day 10 in front of Radish Roman, so he now closes the day 14 in front of Radish Roman. Radish Roman did not have a win today, so Tevin Foster extends his lead in the jockey standings. Champion trainer Jason Acosta had a big day, a four-time day for Jason Acosta. Had a fopple. Eagle one was the first one. That one won race number 5. The last triple went to Jason Acosta. Race 8, the Midnight Angel, won by Thalita with Tevin Foster in the saddle. Race number 9, the penultimate, the Clovis Metcalf, won by Mamma Mia in upset fashion, ridden by Siobhan Townsend. And race number 10, the 98th runner of the Jamaica St. Leger, Jason Acosta saddled. Interesting times ahead. The victory, so four-timer for Jason Acosta and a four-timer for Tevin Foster. Champion owner Carlton Watson, he had 3 wins on the card, and those wins were Eagle 1 in race number 5. He had Falita in race number 8 and Mamma Mia in race number 9. So big day Carlton Watson, big day Jason Acosta, big day for Tevin Foster. In the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School, we had 2 races for them today, and the first leg was won by Jermaine Lewis aboard Lambo Girl, trained by Adrian Prince. So Jermaine Lewis registers a win today. And in Division 2 of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School race, we had Eric Houghton winning aboard Texas Metal. Congratulations, Iron Orders, to Jermaine Lewis and Eric Houghton. And indeed, congratulations, Iron Orders, to all of the apprentices that took part in the races today. We have the big race to recap, and that's going to be the 10th and final, the 98th running of the Jamaica St. Leger. Interesting times ahead was not the favorite. Interestingly, the favorite was Run, Julie Run, Rain Loose for Ian Passard. Great support came in for California Crown winner of the 2000 Games, but interestingly, he wasn't as well supported as Interesting Times Ahead, who was second behind him in the 2000 Guineas. There was also great support for Provident, also trained Jason Acosta, also on Carlton Watson Shamar Mirror, the duties there. And support also came in for Supremacy, a flutter, Roman, that's Radish Roman, riding for Anthony Baba Nunes. And there's also Crown Chaser. Didn't get as much attention as we expected. Went off at maybe 17 to 1 or 16 to 1. Shane is coming all the way from Woodbine, that's in Canada, to ride in the St. Leger. Wide open contest. Let's see how the 98th running of the Jamaica St. Leger unfolded.
In line for the 2024 running of the Jamaica St. Leger. They're off for the St. Leger. Rome gets a good start on the far side with Supremacy. California Crown will attempt to go all the way. As now going through to get that lead, California Crown. There's Supremacy rushing up between horses. Rome on the rail. Allegiance 5 lengths in behind them with the speedy Run Julie Run restrained this afternoon as they head into that clubhouse turn. King Pie, interesting times ahead, follow through. Provident races toward the back of the field with Crown Chaser. Brenda Boy second from last, and Captain Sparrow will have to fly late. They're into that clubhouse turn. They make their way now toward the final 7. Rome just the leader. Supremacy pressing a half a length down. California Crown reserved back in third as they make their way now toward the final 6 furlongs. Interesting times ahead is just another 3 lengths in behind that bunch. Allegiance races next, a close-up 5th as they go past the 6. Run Julie Run, Not Let You Set. King Pie is 4 lengths in behind her. Provident just a half a length down and running the rail. Crown Chaser toward the back. And last of all, it is a Captain Sparrow and Brenda Boy as they head toward the half mile. They've left the 5 behind them in the St. Leger. Continuing, California Crown has now shot through and gets that lead, attempting to steal away from them. Supremacy going in chase 4 lengths down. Interesting times ahead now bursts through, and it is interesting times ahead who has now taken second place. But up front it is a California Crown. The filly Run Julie Run now grabs a hold of them, and Run Julie Run now takes the lead on the approach to the 5/16th. Interesting times ahead right alongside her, and these two will come into the lane in the Jamaica St. Leger. The brave Run Julie Run. Interesting times ahead now, looks to point. Run Julie Run not done yet. Beginning to run on from behind. That is Crown Chaser, but they run toward the furlong pole. Interesting times ahead, shaking loose from Run Julie Run. Interesting times ahead opens up 2 in the drive. They approach the final 16th. It is interesting times ahead out in front and pouring away from them. Interesting times ahead, a 4-timer for Jason DaCosta and Tevin Foster. Crown Chaser looks to be just second over Run Julie Run, then Provident, and finishing up in 5th, Captain Sparrow.
Last year's champion, 2-year-old, interesting times ahead, gets the job done in the St. Leger. Very, very impressively won the Portmore and the Kingston. Didn't do as well in the 2000 Guineas, but Tevin Foster, the leading jockey, made sure that the horse was right today. Of course, with the help of the trainer. Tevin, first of all, congratulations on your first classic success. Talk us through the race.
Well, first and foremost, thanks to the Almighty. Thanks to the connection, the owner, the trainer, and the groom. And thanks to the trainer and the groom, the work they dedicated to this horse. The other day I rode this horse, mishap, a bit impatient, and I just changed my strategy today and sit a bit patient and ask him to run whenever I develop and he's ready to move, and I did that.
Talk to us about this win, because the horse didn't go off as the favorite, and I said a few minutes before the race that the interesting times ahead that I saw win the Portmore and the Kingston should win today, but there was some doubt.
Well, he had some little niggling issues going into the Guineas. He's not a great workhorse, so I mean he's not going to give you a flash of work in the morning. So maybe that's why the buzz wasn't around him. But you know he's a solid horse. He got a perfect trip today and an excellent ride from Tevin. So I'm happy with the result.
So the 98 running of the Jamaica St. Leger goes to my selection. Interesting times ahead, and interestingly, was sent off at 5-2. Wasn't the favorite. Run Julie Run was the surprise favorite there. And interesting times ahead proves that he's the champion 3-year-old, champion 2-year-old of last season, of course. He won this year's Prince Consort impressively. He also won the Kingston impressively. And he got beat in the 2000 Guineas. Word was round that he had problems going into the race, but all problems have been straightened out, and he duly sets a record straight with a victory in the St. Leger. So it's now going to be on to the Jamaica Derby, no doubt. Interesting times ahead. Will be the favorite come Jamaica Derby Day. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. I'm your Alice Michael Kane on behalf of SVRL and the Sportsmax. Well, here comes graphics for us. It's congrats to our millionaires, 52 millionaires in 2024 so far, with over $3.5 billion in overall payouts. Yes, that's right, $3.5 billion in payouts so far for 2024. And tomorrow, you'll get another big chance to have a chance to win millions. The Regular 6 jackpot now well over $3.2 million. And we also have, of course, the catch line that's growing, that jackpot also growing. And, of course, you have the 3.5 minimum guaranteed payout in your Twilight 6. And there's also going to be mandatory payout in the Strike 4. And that jackpot now over $2.484 million. So that will all be paid out tomorrow. The Strike 4, the last 4 races on the 9-race card. First post will be at 12:30 p.m. Have a great Sunday evening and see you for Monday racing right here at Caymanas Park.